The microphone was off. Checkmate, Sir Grandalot. But I'm kinda glad it was off by mistake. Because something that you didn't hear was the fact that the cable of my laptop ended up on top of the microphone and I had to move it, which means that if a microphone was on, you would have heard some very weird, interference sound, weird noises coming up from the microphone, and instead we're safe. Everyone has been saved by mistake. Which is nice. I wish something like that happened more often. Now, I need to arrange a couple of things on my computer, on my monitor in particular, because I like to have the chat on screen on my monitor while I'm streaming rather than having to peek at it from the second monitor, which is something that I will probably have to do later when I start to play The Last Epoch, if I can play The Last Epoch. Because to play The Last Epoch properly, I have to do it in full screen mode, and I check the chat from the other monitor. But the problem is that yesterday I had a huge connection issues with The Last Epoch. Okay, let me minimize some stuff. And there were a few times during which I just had to halt F4 the game and restart it, and eventually I managed to run a few missions, well, monoliths, whatever you want to call them. Oh my god, something must have moved the table where I keep my laptop. It's so annoying, it looks so far. Anyway, today for Genshin Impact on Geister Rail, the menu is the following, which is we're going to spend a ton of resin, energy, and immersifiers here. The reason being is, well, it's very simple. My relic pieces from the Quantum set, as mentioned in the video and in the post that I shared on YouTube yesterday, are pretty much peak relics. There is one wasted substat among 4 pieces total, so chances of getting better quantum set pieces for Zili are basically non-existent. I can improve her rope quite a bit. Her rope is very bad. It has no rolls in crit rate, 2 rolls in crit damage, that's it. So it's not particularly good. And at the same time, yo, kawaii potato! You got Vrosley. Let's go. And you managed to join early today. And wait, what was I saying? Oh, I was talking nonsense about this one. The other reason why I decided to farm Rutilant Arena instead of, spending more energy here for future support characters is that, let me put a thing on screen. Sam is one of the characters whose leaked kit and design activates my almonds for future upcoming characters for whom we know something. And I was having a look at this kit and also at other kits that have been released for which we have a very early development stage leak. And a thing that I noticed is that some of them had the main stat scaling modified, and some of it had small parts of the kit removed or added. Like, for example, Huo Huo. In the beginning she was scaling with attack percentage, but now she scales with hit point percentage. In the beginning she did not have a cleanse, now she has it. But overall the rest of the kit didn't change very much. A few minor things here and there, but overall it was mostly like that. Time to build non-silly characters. Yes. And to plan for future stuff. So I want to hashtag believe that Sam's kit will not change too much outside of maybe the scaling stat. And the way his kit works is he deals damage with the normal attack, he deals damage with the elemental skill, of which he's going to have 2 versions. The ultimate is a self-buff, meaning that Rutilant Arena is actually perfect for him. Because it buffs normal attacks, skill damage, and gives crit rate, which is very valuable. And for Sam's leaked kit, we don't worry at all about the damage for the ultimate, because it deals no damage. It's just his own thing. Now, there are a lot of things that may change with his kit, because, for example, the ultimate says that he's going to boost attack, increase attack. But his whole kit revolves a lot about hit points shenanigans, so I wouldn't be surprised if when the beta for Sam starts, he was changed into a hit point scaling damage dealer. It's possible he will stay attack, but he could also go with the hit points. But do believe, and I really want to believe, that the overall mechanics of his kit will not change, and that farming Rutilant Arena now for him is safe. This also has another benefit, true, let's say 1.5 benefit. One benefit is I can get the piece that I want to improve for Azili. The other benefit is that right now everything else for my characters is borderline useless because my Zilli team is built extremely well, like all of the characters. My damage over time team is built very poorly. Like the current member of Chaos Rotation, I cannot zero cycle it with Kafka. But Kafka and friends are getting their new signature relic set, so to speak, for damage over time teams. So I'm not going to spend energy right now during this patch, knowing that a few weeks from now, I do not even exactly remember when, we're getting the new damage over time set. So between investing more into my support, which feels a little bit like a waste, or building my damage over time characters, knowing that their best in-slot set is going to be released a few weeks from now. No, why did you steal this from me? How could you do this to me? The face of regret. I should read the things. I should read the things that happen in the game before making decision. I'm so bamboozled I don't even remember what I was talking about. Why did you steal my only hunt blessing? 3-star hunt blessing. No, we do autoplay for the simulated universe. It's early morning, I just woke up. By just woke up, I mean an hour and a half ago, but in terms of my own biological clock, I just woke up and I barely feel like a human being. And I also had to rush to give water to my plants today, which is not a metaphor for, you know, toilet activities or sexual stuff. I had some plants in the balcony, I woke up, I had a look at them and they were very thirsty, especially the rosemary. So I had to make sure that they got enough water. I guess yesterday must have been hotter than usual. Because I watered them 2 days ago, and usually they can go a couple of days without extra water, but they were very thirsty this morning. And my commute to work brings me very far from home, so very often I have no idea about the weather near home. And so what probably happened yesterday is that I went to Taipei to work, and the weather there was reasonable, but maybe here it was very hot and the plant got very thirsty. So this morning the rosemary looked all wonky and I felt a bit bad about it, so I decided to spend a bit of extra time giving water to plants. I like growing plants. I wish we had a giant garden, maybe one day. One day I will sell my YouTube channel to some NFT scam bros, and they will give me a couple $1 million to try to scam my audience, and I will buy a huge villa with a garden somewhere. And then there will be the Sir Grindalot NFTs and cryptocurrency that you can purchase. It's not really a plan, but you know, I would be okay if it happened. And then I will start another channel and you can follow me there after the crypto bros give me a few $1 million. Do we autoplay the Fear the Deer guy? I think we can autoplay the Fear the Deer guy. This is an end of a run, by the way, because yesterday, before going to bed, I had about 80 energy. So I decided to start Simulated Universe 7 run. I cleared the first 2 bosses, then I went to sleep, and now I can start it, and we hopefully take down the Fear the Deer guy, and we start to get some garbage. So I will use all the... what are they called? Immersifiers? and energy here in this cursed place, hoping to get something nice. And then we will go to last epoch. Completely missed one day of progress in the last epoch just because the day that I got that that relic for Zeely, her new chest piece, I couldn't. I was not a functioning human being at night. After farming 6 months, I was so happy about that. That you know, I just finished editing the video that I uploaded on YouTube, and then I just played Honkai Star Rail doing nothing productive. I just wanted to have Zeely on screen killing stuff to let my brain release a lot of sweet chemicals. It made me so happy. It's the first time, even including Genshin Impact, that I have a character for which I think that the farming is done. And it feels really good. Because I know that now I still need to farm one good piece for her, you know, the attack percentage drop. But there is the part of the quantum set grind that is done, it's in the past. I will no longer have to go to that place ever again, unless, you know, in the future they release a character that requires pieces from there. But it will be farming directed at another character, not at Zeely. Speaking of Genshin Impact, yesterday I got blue balled so hard. Because for the first time since I started playing Genshin Impact 3 years ago, I dropped a crit damage hat with crit rate, attack percentage, energy recharge, and another substat. So it dropped with 4 substats. And it was the Emblem of Severed Fate set. And the hat is the worst piece that I have on Raiden. I leveled it up, it got 0 rolls in crit rate. It was 1 in the dead substat, 1 in attack percentage, 3 in energy recharge, making it useless for pretty much all of my characters. Eventually we're getting defense percentage damage dealer, so let's keep this kind of piece. This is S. It felt so bad. So bad. But if, you know, if the cost of getting a finished Zeely set is that I have to roll some cursed artifacts in Genshin Impact, then so be it. I can take that. Just it felt so bad. Can I show it? Let me see. Because I believe I have Discord open. Yes. And yesterday I should have showed that. Yes, I shared that. Let me put it on screen just so people have an idea of what I'm talking about. Here. Oh, it's a bit too big right now. Yoink. Look at this piece of garbage. Look at it. Dropped with 4 substats, 3 of which were perfect, but I needed at least 3 rolls in crit rate. At least. Because the crit damage hat that I have on Raiden, who is built extremely well in general, it has 14 crit rate, which is good, but everything else is useless. And it would have been a huge upgrade if it got at least 3 rolls in crit rate, because then I could have switched around her other artifacts a little bit, and the end build, the final result, would have been much better than what she has right now. Right now my Raiden is pretty cracked, because she has like 70 crit rate and almost 170 crit damage, so it's an absolutely phenomenal build. But this could have been an upgrade. A very significant upgrade. And nope, not today, Sir Grandrod. Not yesterday, because I got that artifact yesterday from the Strongbox. And my curse when it comes to hats in Genshin Impact is insane. I do not have a good hat among any of my characters that I've built over the course of 3 years and change. Getting this at the very beginning feels very bad. Although, it would help to get an achievement. Because one of those weird simulated universe related achievements is that you need to finish the simulated universe with a very small amount of blessings. I don't remember how many there are, if less than 4, less than 6, whatever. And I really did it, but you know, if you're missing that that achievement, that Curio definitely helps you to achieve that. Oh my god. Can we get hunt blessings in this hunt run during which my damage dealer is a hunt character? Thank you. Thank you. You see, complaining always works. Always works. Which is exactly the opposite of what I always tell to my daughter, because she has this habit of before asking for things, she will complain about the thing. So let me think of an example. If she has no water in her glass and she wants some water, before asking for water, she will complain about the fact that she does not have water. It's omega annoying, and you know, it's a behavior that we're slowly trying to fix, and she's making progress, but it's still omega annoying. What a cursed run. Look, game, I'm okay, you not giving me any hunt blessings, but at least give me some good relics, okay? Like, let's try to do things in a slightly more reasonable way, because there has to be a universal balance when we do things. So you cannot blast me with no bless. Why do I have Bailu in the team? Excuse me? How did Bailu sneak in the team? I did not even notice she was there. Why? I didn't change the team. What the hell happened there? Look at this piece of garbage. One hunt blessing so far. Come on, it always. Oh, I think this could give me a ton of cash. Let's see. Are you going to give me a ton of cash? No. Just give me some cash, man. Because the last time that I met this occurrence, it was the version that you can give it a bunch of cash, and you will get it back later when you meet that same event. And the next time that I meet that event, I will be getting, I believe, 600 credits. And I was kind of hoping it would happen right now at the beginning of this run to make it very smooth sailing. First of all, we need to go to the respite area to to let Bailu go back to have a nap, because I would rather have Fushuan against the Fear the Dear guy. Fushuan has allowed me to autoplay pretty much everything in the game. She's so busted, in a glorious way. I mean, I guess it's a rainbow run. Yeah, give me the Nihility blessings. Okay, fine, just whatever. I don't even know what the others should wear. At this point, I'm just feeling like the RNG gods are actively mocking me, so be it. You know, every time that I see ropes like these, I think, well, if you got a support character who needs this stat and that stat, this is actually pretty good. But every support character wants energy recharge. So, I always find it a bit difficult to justify saving those things. Okay, downloader, let me do a little bit of switcher. Okay. And let's do this. Okay. Hello. That looks like a mild improvement. I'm sorry, Bailu, but you know it's true. One hunt blessing, please? What the fuck? Yes! Number 2. Maybe we will have the hunt resonance path by the time we meet the Fear Dear guy. Maybe. Let's also kill stuff. I've almost finished the current battle event here in Honkai Star Rail. I would say the part that is actually battles, I enjoyed it a lot. I did not like very much the exploration. Hello, Jaharak. Hello, welcome. By exploration, I mean, you know, going through areas of the game that we have already been to a million times, just to solve some very basic puzzles and then reach the fights. It felt a little bit... Hello, Trotter. It felt a little bit like a waste of time. Like they padded the duration of the event by doing that. And I wish that it was all arranged in just arenas, like, you know, the one of the main event, scattered around the different regions of the game, and in each region you fight different people. It would have been more enjoyable for me, because there was a little bit too much walking around just to solve some puzzles that were like basically required no focus or attention whatsoever. But the fights themselves, I enjoyed them. Just like I kinda enjoyed the mushroom Pokemon event in Genshin Impact. It was pretty neat. I'm a bit confused by the fact there was a purple one over there and a green one here. The rewards were great. The rewards on Caistarel are always very, very good. Let's have some tea. Nice tea. Autoplay is my favorite thing in Honkai Star Rail, because it makes it so convenient when it comes to the handling of daily stuff that requires absolutely no attention for our characters. I wish we could do domains and, you know, all the sort of stuff on autoplay in Genshin Impact. Hunt and Elation. Fine, let's get all the rewards. At the beginning of the game, even a Hilichurl camp with an elite is a fight on which you need to pay attention. But after years that you play the game, like, your characters are to a point that they can solo almost everything. So it would be nice not having to, you know, spend the 15 minutes mostly on loading screen just to dump the daily raising in Genshin Impact in an artifact domain that only drops trash anyway. The artifacts that I'm farming for Furina are absolutely cursed, by the way, because Flower, Feather and Sand, I got, I would say, 2 excellent pieces and 1 very good piece very early on. But I cannot get either a Hydro or a Hit Point Goblet on a set, or any form of crit hat. I just cannot get them with decent substats, you know. It feels so annoying, because, you know, I was 100% expecting by the time she was released that I would have a decent set for her, because I'm basically only farming that domain every single day. But at the moment I'm at 3 out of 4, and the number 4 relic is taking quite a bit of time to show up. I'm starting to feel a bit worried, because I believe we only have 3 weeks left before Furina. I'm guaranteed to get her. I do not exactly remember, but I can 100% reach 2 soft PTs by the time her banner arrives. And I will not be pulling for any of her constellations, and I will not be pulling for her weapon because it's bundled with the worst weapon in the game. So I will not be touching any of that. So choose of PTs, get Furina, be you know, free to play by the way, make some cringe showcases and be done with it. Cringe showcases which will have Constellation 6 Chi-Chi, Constellation 6 Yelan. Who will be the last one? Probably Ganyu. My Ganyu is not Constellation 6, so yeah, free to play by the way. What do we have? I wish I could keep that one and reroll the rest. But considering that it's a cursed run, let's get the preservation thing. Oh, we ran out. Immersifiers, trash. Trash, yes. Like, to keep an orb, it at least needs to have effect resistance or speed. Then we can talk about it. Hello, Trotterinos. Trotterinos on autoplay very often bother me. Because there is an order in which you need to take them out, and the autoplay does not always follow the correct order. But we started the run on autoplay, and we need to let the RNG gods know that we believe in them, and this will hopefully eventually let us see some good relics, maybe. Please kill it. Please. Oh, okay, we have plenty of time anyway. It's not a big deal. GG. I don't know how I would feel if I pulled 4 topaz, how I would feel about doing all these Trotterino nodes. I would feel so bad. Having Nimby obliterate people. Obliterating his own species. This one is decent. Here. I will be skipping topaz because my jades will go towards Silly Run. I want some more constellations. Eidolons. I will never get used to it. This oh, we can do that. We can do that. I have a lot of garbage that we can get rid of. Yeah, we replaced it with something that does something. That was the plan. That was the plan that the gods had prepared for us. Do I have anything that I really want to upgrade? I do not have the one for the extra energy. I think we upgrade this. We do not have any follow-up attacks, so we do not upgrade this. Fine. Because I was kinda hoping to get the Elation Blessing that turns our ultimates into a follow-up attack. That would have been very sweet. But, alas, it didn't happen. So, let's move on with our life. And Topaz with Velation Path, after characters get the new follow-up attack-centric relic set, is going to be so sweet to play. I'm a bit jealous of people who will pull for Topaz. Probably a week from now, 10 days from now, I'm not sure how far she is. But I need to target my pools with a little bit of care. I don't want to spread my account too thin. Or I will end up playing in Genshin Impact with a million characters that I never play. So ideally, the two things that I want the most from this simulated universe are, well, of course, an attack percentage rope with ideal subset for Zeely, and also very importantly, fire damage. What is it called? The fire damage orb for the Rutilantarino, of course. Which one could you... Okay, good. I actually put my finger on number 4 because... you know, it's all fun and games, but if Silly dies, we are not going to have a very fun time dealing with the fear of the guy without Zeely. She really doesn't like the plants. Missing no energy, basically. Okay, GG, fear of it here. Based. Come on, Zeely. I know, it was bullshit. Just get something. Oh! Oh. But we can keep it. Same reason that I mentioned earlier when we got a defense percentage one with some interesting stat. There could be a character that scales with hit points and who also has attack. You know, it's always the same. This one is absolute S. We can leave it like that, no worries. Garbage and... There is a universe in which it rolls 5 times in crit damage. And it's a universe that we can test, for which we can test the existence very, very quickly. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Very quickly and inexpensively. Yeah, so now this one is fodder. The reason why I said it could roll 5 times fair is the rope that I have on Zilly, it looks like... Where is it? It looks like this. If it did not have crit rate, it will be the same, because my Zilly already overcaps crit rate when she uses when she can activate Eidolon 0. So an attack percentage rope that rolled 5 times in crit damage, or even 4 times in crit damage, would be absolutely fine for me, even if it had no crit rate. But it has to roll, you know, that amount of times in crit damage, meaning that if the very first roll does not go in crit damage, it's RIP, Relic, and we move on to the next run. And one of the things that I did the other day, as I was enjoying Zilly's new chest piece, is I had a look at my YouTube channel at my first videos of Honkai Star Rail, and I was seeing Zilly dealing like 2k damage with the elemental skill, 15k with the with the burst, and I was like, wow, that's great! She's dealing so much damage. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy having a YouTube channel, because I can see the progress that I make in all the games that I play, and I can look back at what I was doing and how far my characters have gone from then. Oh, it's a good feeling. I will forever regret not having footage of my decade plus of gameplay in Dark Age of Camelot. It's one of the things that I miss the most. Let's say, among the things that are not particularly important in a person's life, that is probably the one that I miss the most, that I regret the most. I had such a good time in Dark Age of Camelot with a lot of friends for... My estimation is above 20,000 hours. And I say 20,000, it's not a mispronunciation of 2,000. I literally mean more than 20,000 hours in Dark Age of Camelot over the course of a decade plus. But my computer could not record it. I could absolutely not play Dark Age of Camelot on 2 accounts and record it. And YouTube was very cringe back in the day, so I did not even have a particular interest in uploading content there. Because around the time that I was playing Dark Age of Camelot, please give me the only courier that I'm missing. The only courier that I'm missing, then I will talk a bit about... I will finish mentioning how bad YouTube was at the time I was playing Dark Age of Camelot. Please. It has to be sweet. And we have to shake it vigorously. Please give me the courier. Yes! It was the one that I was missing! Finally! Oh, we got the only courier that I was missing from the simulated universe. Oh, finally. What does it even do? Break effect increases... Okay, it's absolute S. Oh, it makes me so happy. Just for completion's sake. It was literally the only courier that I was missing. I'm still missing a lot of events, you know, the random stuff, over which we have very little control on. But at least now all the couriers are done, and later I can go to get my, I believe it's 5 Jades or something like that. What was I saying about... Oh, Dark Age of Camelot, the state of YouTube. That around the time I was playing Dark Age of Camelot, YouTube was vlogs, which is people pointing at camera themselves and basically talking about what they had for breakfast and the look of the turd that they dropped in the morning in the toilet, and they were getting thousands of views, and the comments were like, wow, powerful and inspiring, and that made me want to close, you know, YouTube instantly. And then the gaming side content of YouTube were people screeching in front of a camera, or, you know, even just with the microphone on, because they wanted to, you know, be cringe and look like absolute fools and attract views like that. And it became even worse after PewDiePie became popular doing that, because everyone started to one-up each other, and it was just absurd. Like, I could not handle it. There was a period of probably years during which I did not even check YouTube ever. Let's keep it. because there was nothing that I found interesting. I would have rather prefer to go to read some web comics or do anything else, really. And then things got a little bit better. But going back to the Dark Age of Camelot issue, me not having a good computer that allowed me to record and play at the same time, and the only the only video platform that was free and that I know of was Cringe, so I did not record any of my gameplay. Feels so bad. I have so many good memories, but they're just memories now. Feels so mega bad. I have a few screenshots that I've been moving on all of my computers over the course of many years, but many others have been lost, unfortunately. And a thing that I really also regret is there was an internet provider in my country about 25 years ago, and it was my first internet provider at home. And my email was associated to that internet provider, and it was the email that I used to create my first account in Dark Age of Camelot. And you know, I kept playing for a very long time, no problem. Then I stopped playing Dark Age of Camelot, and my accounts were in hibernation. Like, they still existed, but I was not playing them. And then Mythic Entertainment did their reshuffle of accounts and the servers and everything, and they said that I would have had to log in again to make sure that my accounts were still, you know, that would keep existing even if I was not playing them. And it turned out that that internet provider no longer exists. I no longer had access to the email associated with it, and I moved from where I lived 25 years ago. So I no longer have the phone address and anything that was associated to that provider, and so those accounts are gone, unfortunately. I'm sure they still... Okay, let me put it this way. I want to believe they still exist. I want to believe my characters are there. They have not been deleted, by the way. They're just hibernated in the housing district, in their home. They're fine, they're safe. I left them with enough money to survive for eternity. So they're going to be okay. It's just that, unfortunately, I will never be able to see them on screen ever again. It feels a bit bad, but... It felt more bad years ago when I realized what happened. I legitimately felt bad, but now I learned to cope with it. Things happen. Oh, this is like the fight with a hook. But she has two elites among her. I don't call them Pokemon, but they're basically Pokemon in the fight. I was very concerned when we had to fight the... Not Klee, Hook. I was about to say Klee. Because at first I was not expecting the double elite, and then I was not expecting the two waves. I managed to win the fight, which it felt a bit easy. I guess that the end of the event is more of a showcase thing, but I had fun. I definitely enjoyed it. I would be enjoying it even more if we could get some nice relic. Let's get this one. In all these runs, I do not remember getting the blessing that gives us energy on kill even a single time. Hopefully it will change. It doesn't matter that much, but you know, it's one of my favorite blessings, so not getting it, not even once, it bothers me on an existential level. I wonder if it will ever happen that they release a character that is going to be better than Silver Wolf in this table. It would basically have to be a 5-star Pela. Like someone who is more oriented on AoE debuffs. So it can definitely happen, but... I believe among all the... Oh, these are... These are both interesting, actually. Let's go with this one. I believe that among the leaked characters that we have, there is no one with a kit like that. It would be fairly easy in terms of design, you know. You take Pela, you make it a 5-star. You make it... well, from Silverwolf's kit you remove, you know, the elemental weakness shenanigans. There is definitely bound to be, yeah. And MiHoYo tends to go with the side grades over straight out power creep for the most part. Especially when it comes to support characters. My wild hunch is there will be an agility character who feels a lot like an AoE Silver Wolf in terms of debuffs. So, you know, like a 5-star Pela, but without the ability to implant weakness. Meaning that if you play her in the right teams with the correct elemental weaknesses already in place, she's going to power creep Pela, but she's also going to be better than Silver Wolf against multiple enemies. But against a single enemy, and or if you need to apply a specific elemental weakness, you will still want Silver Wolf. That's how MiHoYo tends to operate. Because if you strictly power creep a character, then when that character gets a rerun, it will get ignored. Apart from the few people who really like that character. And if you give side grades, there will be, and alternatives, there will be the people who like the character, who will pull for him/her regardless, and also the people who find that kind of side grade and, you know, different building abilities valuable, and so they will invest their jades / their primogems on the character. For example, Danhang, the 5-star version, in terms of damage output, power creeps when it was released, the power crept everyone in the game. But you really want to have Yukong, especially well built. And if you have Yukong and you have her well built, but she's not Eidolon 6, you need to do a lot of speed tuning to make the team work well. And you kinda want Luocha, because it's like before Fushuan, Luocha was the only limited 5-star healer with a very, very good kit. So, you know, it had its drawbacks. It's not like someone like Jinyu. Jinyu's damage output is insane, and the characters that are amazing for Jinyu we pretty much already have them. Like, she needs Pela, everyone has Pela by now, and she wants a buffer who can be Bronya or Tingyun. Preferably Bronya, but Tingyun is going to be fine as well. And then you want a support who can be anyone. Can be Xuan, can be Luocha, can be Dailu, you can wait for Kuo. You know, much easier to build a team around her. And to build her and all this sort of stuff. So they operate in a smart way, which is the reason why they're making a lot of money with their games. Oh no, Fushuan went below 50% hit point. She's deeply concerned. 2%, really? Who's going to kill it? Hopefully her? Yes. It happened many times in the past that when with the main enemy almost dead, some of my autoplay characters would target one of the heads. Luckily, they seem to have improved the AI. Not for everything, but for some things it was definitely improved. Hope? Oh, absolute garbage. How much can I still go here? I have 20 energy, 1 immersifier. We can go to the first boss. We can go to knock on the doors of the first boss. And then I will see what I have to do for the daily activities. Oh, we can get this one. And then we will be out of Honkai Star Rail. Come on, let's get the bonus kill. I often skip the single enemies just because it's a waste of time, and I do not need the blessing to take a dump into the soul of the dear guy. But you know, when you can fight 2 packs of enemies at the same time, you save time. You get 2 blessings, 3 on the first fight. Overall, I find it pretty good value for my time. Let's see what we got. 1 hunt, 2 hunt. Nope. 2 hunt. Nope. Everything is garbage. Okay. Hunt. No, let's get crit damage. Don't even know why I switched character. It didn't matter at all. There is a lot of speed tuning that I want to test in this team, and I will probably do it next week when I have a bit of extra time. The reason is I tried Omega Fast Bronya above 160 speed and with the sprightly, springly set, the one that gives her 40% forward advance forward action at the beginning of the battle. And what happens is Bronya goes first. She can use the skill on Zeely to buff Zeely, her speed and everything, and you know, Zeely kills something, it's a good time. Then Bronya gets a second action during which she can generate a skill point with a normal attack. And then Bronya, still in the first cycle, gets a third action, which she can use to bring up Zeely again. There is one problem though. With the team's speed set up as they are now, you know, it's like this, so it's always her first, her second, her third, and she's the slowest. But if I give her this set here, and I give her the hackerspace set to go above 160 speed, on her last action in the first cycle, she will act before Silver Wolf and Fushuan. Meaning that Silver Wolf only gets to act once during the first cycle, as well as Fushuan. Fushuan only acting once on the first cycle is not a big deal. It's actually pretty okay, because her buff expires at the end of her turn. So if she can act once to generate a skill point, and we can skip her second action, we do not need to refresh her team buff on her second action, which would be a waste of a skill point. And especially in Memory of Chaos 10, when there are multiple waves, what happens is we generate a skill point with her first action, we skip her second action on the first wave, we move on the second wave, and, you know, we start doing things from there. The problem is she steals the second action of Silver Wolf, which is not okay. And the testing that I want to do is replace with 2 pieces, which is unfortunate because they're very good, and give her this set as well. Basically having both Silver Wolf and Bronya on the sprightly set to see if equipped that way, and maybe with Silver Wolf having some extra speed, her second we keep getting that today. Her second action will go before Bronya's third action, which will make the team very, very good. Let's add the toothpaste and shake vigorously and see what happens. Okay. And because it basically slightly drops the damage of Zeely if we go, you know, by screenshot. Because in order to move from her current build to a Hackerspace Station build, Bronya will be losing a lot of crit damage, which means less crit damage for Zeely, which means she's going to be dealing a little bit less damage. But Bronya acting 3 times in the first cycle means that I have an extra skill point to use for Zeely, which is an extra skill, which is a ton of extra damage. So overall, it's a team that would be, you know, it's a speed tuning that would be extremely good to use. but requires a little bit of work. And there is a chance that next week I will have a lot of time to do that kind of stuff. Because my wife is going on a work trip, on a business trip for about a week. And because of that, I'm taking that week away from my office. I will be working from home because I cannot go on a commute very far from home every day while my 4-year-old daughter is in school here near home. Because if anything happens in school, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. Like they called me, Sir Grindelot, your daughter has a bit of fever. Oh, okay, 2 hours and a half from now, maybe I will be there. That's not ideal. So I will have a week of work from home, meaning that in theory I should also be able to do potentially some extra streams. But it's something that, Gooby please, it's something that we will have to see when the time comes, depending on how busy I will be with my job. Didn't really care about this. And it was destroyed. Fine, let's leave for now and we can synthesize some garbage. Hello, friends. Friend request. Let's go. By the way, if you are in my friend list, because very often, you know, when I upload videos or, you know, or I stream, people see my UID and they add me in-game in their friend list if I play on Asia. And if you are in my friend list and you ever sent me a message and I did not reply to you, I am sorry, but this bloody button, when I play from mobile, is exactly where I keep my thumb. I do not see it. So when I'm on my commute to work, and it takes me 1 hour, I can be online playing on Kaista Rail for almost 1 hour while I'm on the bus, and I do not see any message just because my big fat thumb is right here. And so this part of the screen for me is completely invisible. I have no idea what happens at the bottom right of the screen. It feels a bit bad because sometimes I have people asking me things like how to build a character, what kind of stat to look for, you know, all the sort of things, and I just do not reply. And it's not that, oh no, Sir Grindelot has lost touch with his fan base. No, it's just my bloody thumb is too big. I cannot see the things that appear on screen. Okay, let's go next to Herta and synthesize some trash. Hello, Herta. No, we cannot see Herta, really? She disappears? I want Herta staring at me in the background. Can we see her like this? Oh, come on. Yes! She's looking at us. She's judging us. She looks like a creepy stalker. Okay. A few days ago I was on the bus and there was a young girl, probably, but by the looks of her, she was either last years of high school or early years of, what is it called, university? Synthesized. And she was playing Genshin Impact and she was pulling on the otter guy, the new Villette or whatever the pronunciation is, and she got a bunch of blue garbage. I could clearly see her fist clenching. Feels bad, man. Why do you have to be break effect? Why do you have to be break effect? Hashtag believe? No? Come on, one. Just one. Herta, I will never synthesize everything again, ever, in front of you if this one is trash. It has a bit of potential. A tiny bit. There is a very small amount of hope. Like, the chances are borderline non-existent. But the chances are there. And I have learned that if you hashtag believe, sometimes good things happen. No, life is not thy job. Nothing in life is just. Absolutely nothing. Let's see if I have any piece that I want to level up. Because occasionally I forget to level up pieces, and occasionally I also think, oh, I will level this one up on stream with the guys to see if anyone will bring me luck, and I will do a giveaway and everyone will be happy. Fire? But it has not happened yet. So. Why is Hook on an imaginary... What's going on here? Wealth is on a fire damage piece, and Hook is on an imaginary damage piece? Fine, I guess. Oh, gee, I wonder why when I play Wealth and Hook they feel like they don't deal a lot of damage. Gee, I really wonder why. This one had so much potential. This one can go. Point. Attack with crit rate, don't care. Like, I keep it locked because this is a set that requires a decent amount of crit rate, so it could happen in the future that I have a character who wants this set or really has a lot of crit damage but really needs crit rate. So it's worth locking these kind of things, but for the time being it's not the stuff I'm interested in leveling up. Looks like I have a bunch of trash. Really a bunch of trash. So many energy recharge pieces from this set. No, nothing to level up. How about the Keel set? I really doubt I got anything good from the Keel set. Let's see. First attack. 'Cause here for the most part we just want energy recharge and I do not have any new piece. Here we can check it. Because the problem that I have on Fushuan is that she has the energy recharge piece is decent, not amazing, but decent, and she has a ton of speed here, and I need that amount of speed. It's mandatory. Otherwise, it will mess up the speed tuning of the team. So in theory, she would be better off with, pieces that give her effect resistance and that provide an extra 10% crit damage to Sealy. But at the moment, that's not very valuable for me without messing up the speed tuning of the team. I want to see if I have any hit point rope with the speed that I saved. Hey, there is a universe in which we get speed here. There is also a universe in which it turns out to be garbage. Nope. Yes. I believe I already checked these. There is no NHL. I'm surprised I got so few ropes. It's also possible that I have saved so few ropes. Because this is a support set that does not fit damage dealers at all. And so pieces that are damage oriented, not really saving them here. Oh, this one is so sweet. So, how are we doing in terms of daily activities? We did this, we're missing daily mission, which is Out of Thin Air Guide. Out of Thin Air Guide? What is this? I do not remember the name of this. Oh, is it the guy who's looking for friends? It looks like he's the guy looking for friends. Oh, yeah. It's the really dodgy guy who takes pictures in front of kids and give them to strangers because he's looking for friends. Oh my god, it's exactly that one. The one in which he takes pictures with kids. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Chances that his name ended up being on the Epstein airplane list is Like 100%. He was there. Like, yeah, I was looking for friends. Sure. Sure, my dude. Ah. Foreseen, foretold, forspoken. GG. It would have been funny if the very first time that we're here, and we were hit by one of those trains, like there was an animation that our character laid down, completely knocked out, and then there was a very small side story that like, oh, due to the trailblazer not knowing how to behave in public, we now put a safety system in our trains, and we will avoid you know, passerbys and stop in advance. You would have made me laugh so much. I would have totally done it. There's a lot of silly stuff in Honkai Star Rail that is fun. I wish I added something like that. Mihoyo, I'm available as a writer for nonsense stuff in the game. I want 5k USD a month, regardless of what I produce. If I don't give you anything, I still want 5k a month, long-term contract. No short term, no part time, no, just 5k a month forever, and I will write silly stuff for your game. The contract will be in the mail, you can sign it and send it back to me, and start paying me from the next month. Speaking of paying me from the next month, the amount of times that I read this sentence from YouTube during the last, I would say, 10 weeks is insane. Because once you start to get monetized on YouTube, sure, you can start to get some money, but it's always the next month. Like, oh, your channel can now be monetized. From the next month, you can start to get YouTube advertisement from the... YouTube money from the advertisement, okay. And then when you get it, hey, we have some cash for you. From the next month, if you reach the threshold, you can start to get it. And the following month, congratulations, you reach the threshold of money that you can withdraw. The next month, the withdraw ability will be active. And it's like, fuck, can you give me my money, YouTube? You absolute pieces of garbage. You make gorillions of dollars. Fuck. How far? Oh, we're very close to 50. We still have 20. Oh my god, 24 days. With borderline nothing left on the battle pass. How long is Julius Banner? 8 days. 8 days. Today is Thursday, meaning that for me, Silis Banner should start maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. The gap between a banner and the other sometimes can be a little bit random, and her banner's duration is also weird because this patch is 1 week shorter, so I'm not sure what kind of gap there will be between her banner and Zilly's rerun banner. If 8 days from now means that her banner is up on Friday or Saturday, which is the 27th or the 28th, I will be pulling for Zilly rerun on the 30th of October, which is the last Monday of October. Okay, do I have any standard banner pool? Nope. Imagine having standard banners pool. Imagine. A thing that I want to check before I start to play Last Epoch is here in the simulated universe. Is it in the simulated universe? I believe so, yeah. There are two things. One is the last Curio. We got them all. We got them all. It is done, finally. There were people who had all of them on day 1 or 2, and it triggered me so much. Because, you know, occurrences are completely random. Eventually, I'm going to get these last few things that I'm missing, but I don't even know what they are. I don't know how to unlock them, so there's not much that I can do. But the Curio triggered me because I knew how to get it. I knew it was random, and there is also some randomness inside it. It bothered me so much. Where is the store? 23, so it's 11 pools. 11 pools is at the worst 1 4-star, Uh, okay. It's not a lot. We really make so little of these each month. I wish we could get a few more. What's this? Oh, this is the new one. Right. I'm waiting because eventually there is going to be a character that I get, maybe from a standard banner or whatever, for which I do not have a good 5-star Lightcon, and I decide to get one of these, like I did this one. Like at the very beginning, I gave this to Zilly for the first, I would say, 2 weeks, until I got her own Lightcon, and then I gave this one to Fushuang. Not Fushuang, sorry, Sushang. But I never had the characters who needed this because the only destruction character I ever played is Hook, and she has a 5-star, which is very good. And I got, I believe on day 1 or 2, the Lightcon, the 5-star Lightcon for Jeopard, so I never got this. And none of my Nihility characters need this, so I never got it. Here I got all the rewards, right? Yes. And I think we're pretty much done for Honkai Rail for the day. Activities are done. I need to remember to do this, but it's like tutorial missions. They pay quite a bit, but they're tutorial missions. I will not be doing them now. Next week, Sir Grandolo will have plenty of time for the kind of nonsense. And speaking, what's this? Oh, nice. Cash. Gimme. She's been giving me... She has been generating quite a lot of money for me. Recently. Thank you, Base the Zilly. We can now transfer to the last Epoch, but there is some shenanigans that I have to do in... OBS. First we do this, then we close Honkai Star Rail, then will be the launcher of Honkai Star Rail that I need to turn off. We still have no sound in the last Epoch, but that has to be expected. Everything is under control, guys, don't worry. And now we should have some sound. How is the volume? It's not... Oh, man, I was pressing number 3. I think the volume is a bit low. We can increase it a bit. Yoink. Okay. Yeah, we should be okay. Should be about right. Yeah. I just played for a bit more than 1 hour a game that required me to press, there was the keys to move around. Right now I'm misclicking everything. Alright, Sir Grandelot, focus, hack and slash game, one shot the universe, let's go. Okay, so what I've been doing during the last few days is, for the most part, I kept farming the bloody cow level. by cow level, I mean this monolith stage where, in theory, eventually and hopefully, we will get some. We will get a good chest. And I've changed my equipment a little bit. Can you load without crashing? Okay. No major changes. So nothing insane has happened. But if I remember correctly, I changed this. And I changed maybe this one. Maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. And I definitely changed this one yesterday. This one fits my build pretty well, although I'm a little bit low on necrotic resistance. So ideally, in a perfect world, as you can see, I have a few rings here on which I worked a little bit. In a perfect world, I will be able to replace this and with something worthy of being used that also gives me a lot of necrotic resistance. Now, you could point out, Sir Grandolo, there is this thing which has a lot of necrotic resistance, intelligence, and increased damage, which is correct. But right now I have 306 mana. If I take this out and I replace it with this, which provides no mana, I go down to 280. 280 is annoying because I have a few things that require me to be above 300. I believe I also have another piece of equipment or a skill that requires me to be above 300 mana. So for the time being, this is not really an option. But I want to save it and put... Oh, no. We're in the map. I want to save it and put it in the bank later, because as soon as I get other sources of mana that bring me above 300, that ring could be very, very useful for me. I keep having the feeling that the game sound is so low. Okay, I increased it a little bit. If you guys reckon the sound is too high, let me know. Oh my god, wait a second. Now it's too loud. Maybe the music is too low. Let's do something like this. Let's see. Remove. Like, the only thing that sounds a little bit loud for me are the sound effects. And I don't mind the music being a little bit louder. Okay, now sound effects in my ears are pretty okay. More often than not, I play all of my games with no sound, especially when I'm home by myself, because I like to watch some YouTube video in the background, or I may be on team with, you know, Microsoft Teams. With my work stuff, so I can keep a game open and do stuff with it, but very often I do not have the chance to listen to music, sound effects, and stuff like that. Anything interesting? Quiver? Wait, ring, elemental resistance, intelligence, elemental damage. Maybe we can work on that. Not on this. I think that after I finish this Room Master, I would really like to try the Druid. Every time that I drop something that looks interesting for a Druid summoning nonsense build, I save it. I guess that even the Necromancer summoner should be okay. Oh, right now my... Oh, I cannot show it here. Oh yeah, I can kinda show it here. I'm currently grinding here. I believe I'm at 300 or... Whoa. Last tip, guys, we need a pause button. When we are in single player mode, we really need a pause button in this game, okay? It's single player. I'm even playing offline. Please give us a pause button for the love of God. Right now I'm grinding here to see if I can get a better chest piece. And after that, probably one of those three, I will focus on it. I have not exactly decided yet, because like, this build basically only needs slash want. I can keep this one. A couple of uniques. And I would like to get boots with better substats and legendary potential, and I would like to have the Hydra head with better rolls and legendary potential. The one that I'm using right now has legendary potential. The rolls are not very good. Yesterday I dropped one with way better rolls but no legendary potential, and it feels a little bit annoying. And I will probably be focusing on those two a little bit at a time. Like, once I get a chest piece that I reckon is good enough for me to focus for the build. I already have that. I don't care about that. I will be moving back to the monolith with the Hydra. Oh, you're still alive. I really thought the Sula was dead. Sula was dead. Currently, I would say the amount of times that I forget to talk with the cow guy at the end of the monolith is probably 20%. It's improved, because basically when I started grinding here, it was a 50-50 for me every single time. But it's getting better. It's getting better. 293, oh my god. So close to 300. Crest of Unity. I think I already have a million. Every time that I drop something interesting that increases the level on Rune Bolt, my almonds feel activated and I want to try Rune Bolt instead of Fireball. But then every time that I have a look at Rune Bolt and how it works, it's like if I use it in a build that only wants a fire spell to deal damage, and so I turn Rune Bolt in a fire damage skill, it's just a worse Fireball that costs more energy and deals, I guess, less damage. Feels a bit annoying. So I'm sticking to Fireball for now. We will see in the future. Oh, that was the ambush. I did not even notice it. I'm sorry, ambush guy. I didn't mean to disrespect you, but... I wish every monolith had the ambush. Okay, let's go that way. I was thinking about going in that direction just because cash is not particularly valuable in this game. But by going straight, we get a shot at the chest piece. Oh, wrong way. Copper amulet. No. Currently my loot filter is very aggressive for this character. Wait a moment. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. 98, 99. Inventory? I just realized that I did not put my new save file on this computer yesterday. I have two computers from which I play in the last Epoch. And because I play offline, if I play from the laptop and my next session is from the desktop, I always had to transfer my save file from my computer from one computer to the other. And this morning I remember that I put my save file on Google Drive, thinking, oh, I need to remember to transfer the save file to the desktop, but I forgot to do it. But my character has the correct progress. Like, I have the loot that I dropped yesterday, and I'm at the, you know, the level, the XP is correct. So does it mean that Steve actually syncs even the offline characters? Maybe, I guess. Gold is for Lightless Arbor Dungeon. I have not tried it. I'm saving all those keys because I'm not sure what is valuable to farm with those keys and how to do it. So for the time I'm just saving everything and grinding monoliths. Argolos the Blessed. You look like a scorpion. Had a million of these. Don't care about these. Let's go. For a build like mine, is there anything good to farm in the arbor? And since we're here, I will go here to drop some stuff and check. There is a universe in which we remove a health regeneration. Wait, what did you remove? Elemental damage. Fuck. Chance to chill attackers. No. This one will go on in the chest. In the chest. Okay. Keys. Yeah, I have a lot of keys for the arbor, but I've not been there yet. Don't even know what to do. Don't know what it's like. 170k. I think I have enough. I just need to do a little bit of cleanup, like whatever that. Whatever that. Whatever this. Tears of a Far. You see, I'm saving things for the well, what is it called? For the shaman. Eventually, we're getting there. Eventually, this one we put it in IO. IO is the type of stuff that I had on my character, or that I may use on my character, or that I may be very interested in using on my character. Because one of the builds that I had in mind before switching to Hydra was a build with the Mad Alchemist ladle. Especially because I got a legendary potential free with very decent roll. Very, very decent roll for the most part. And it's definitely something that I want to test in the future, but not right now. Nothing bad. I wonder what are the chances of getting the alchemist thingy with free legendary potential. Has to be low. Has to be low. Currently, I would say that of the starting classes, the one that I find less exciting to play would be the Sentinel. I would like to play the Druid, the Rogue, the Necromancer, but the Sentinel for me feels a little bit like, I don't know. Doesn't activate my almonds that much. All the other classes, yes. That was quick. Gooby, please. Well, it's not a set armor, so that's really good. It's not the one that I want. Let's go... Well, this looks way better value. Way better value. Compared to that stuff. Let's go this way. It's just annoying that it's a ring... it's a set ring, because I've not seen a single set that I like yet. Most of the sets that I've seen in the game so far feel like something that, if you have it on a character that is leveling up, is great, but as soon as you get some specific uniques, or you craft your own gear based on what you need, it's just flat out better than sets. I'm probably missing something, like some Omega busted set that I have not seen yet, but at the moment I'm not particularly excited when I see a set now. Let's go to say hello to the exiled mage. What you got from me? Trash. Who's shooting at me? Fine, let's go. Oh, a quiver, whatever. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but... okay, this way... 2, 3... Shouldn't take long to reach the boss. Then we Ouroboros. Oh no, not this one. At least give me an XP shrine. Oh, okay, everything is forgiven. Drop. I don't remember this one. I really do not remember that drawing. Heirloom of an Omen. Almost done. It's low on mana. Oh ho ho! Why am I low on mana and barrier and everything? Maybe there is some crazy modifier for the enemies? Because I have not looked into the modifiers at all. Like, I was just killing stuff. What's this ring? Fire resistance, fire damage, a lot of health, true resistance, stun duration, increased stun duration using a point. Nah. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. Wish I got it earlier. When I needed resistances and health, but... lot of purple stuff, none of them being highlighted by my loot filter is weird. Okay, we can work on this one. No? Right, yeah, no. Minion health and minion damage. I think we save it. Not for this character, but we save it. Not this. No, not this. Where is it? You... Void resistance? We want it. I will max it. Okay. Please become something different. Either elemental damage or intelligence. Or, you know, any form of damage or intelligence, please. Okay. Oh, I only have 23 left, though. Oh, that's not an easy decision. Because locking it by itself, sealing it by itself, considering that it's tier 3, is not going to be easy. And it feels like a waste. And like, Glyphs or Despair are not super difficult to come by, but there are not even millions of them. And I could just level it up to probably 4, probably 5, whatever it is, and be done with it. In a perfect world, in a perfect and just world, what happens is we seal it by itself while leaving a reasonable amount of forging potential. Then we use Rune of Discovery to find something, ideally intelligence or some other form of damage, which are in the prefixes, and then we level it up using Glyph of Hope, and we make it to tier as much as we can. So the point is... Oh, I didn't look at the base! I didn't look at the base! I cannot use the base, so okay. You will be a future project for another character. Oh no, I didn't look at the base. Feels bad, man. Feels really bad, man. I did not check the base. I thought that it would be, you know, any of the bases that are decent, usable for my build. It turned out that it was a very specific base for a character, but it's not mine. Reading is one of my weaknesses. But drinking tea, on the other hand, is one of my greatest skills. Are there people in the world who get paid for drinking tea? Oh, no. There has to be a professional tea drinker association. I would be paid so much money by them. Dr. Runo research. Belt has mana regeneration, resistance, health. Oh, this one doesn't look bad as a belt. Hold on a moment. We finish the map, then we have a look at the belt because it looks very interesting. The belt that I have now gives me a ton of health, but it also has some stuff that is not particularly useful for my build. And it's definitely something that I can improve, and we have to look at that piece that I just dropped. How far are we from 100? Oh, still a bit. To 99 actually. 99 comes before 100. My daughter every now and then starts to count to 100, and she misses a few numbers every now and then. She's 4, so it's understandable, but it's funny for us that she's on the couch playing with her plush toys, with her bears, her dogs and stuff like that. She will go 1, 2, 3, 5, and like this until 100, missing random numbers here and there for no particular reason. Okay, show me the path. The path is... there is a chest node there, a chest node right here. Nothing interesting in that direction. At the moment our modifiers are... I do not want to face the Shade of Ouroboros with Frenzy and Haste. Increase health and take less damage, we cannot stack them. I definitely need to work a bit. That one is annoying, like I need to go 3 out of the way to get it, so I think we do this first. We still need to find the Shade of Ouroboros. And why you cannot do that? What are you talking about? Now that I'm at above 200 corruption, there is a chance of dropping good stuff from the Shade, although it has not happened yet. Because there is an amulet with a ton of resistances that drop from the Shades, and I believe in even a ring with very good stats that could change my build quite significantly. Because right now I have some pieces of equipment that I'm only using because they have high resistances. But if I no longer needed those resistances, I could switch out those pieces for things that increase intelligence, attunement, and damage output in general, so that I could also at the same time switch to the chest that increases my damage based on intelligence and attunement. Area for melee skills. Ring, I already have a million of these. Oh. Oh, it's the one that I want? Ah, +2 to runic invocation. Close call. Legendary potential 2, okay, we keep it. I believe it, like the rolls are mostly fixed, right? Oh no, they're not fixed. Everything is at 30, which is actually pretty good. 30, 30, 30. We got 21, 48. Not bad rolls. Could be better than... probably in IO. Let's see. 21, 38, 26. This one has worst word retention, everything else is better. This one has legendary potential. This one does not have legendary potential, and it's just flat out worse than this one. In everything? Yeah. So, my idea is to keep one with the better rolls, even if it has no legendary potential, and keep one with legendary potential with the best rolls that I could find. Problem is it can roll 1 to 3 in Runic Invocation. I'm really looking for one with the 3 Runic Invocation and some decent rolls as well. This one legendary potential 2. Keep it and let's go. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Wow. Some of the modifiers are pretty bonkers. Movement speed and damage. What if we go in this direction though? Oh my god. No. Man, the modifiers are getting so tough as we move away from the center. Nothing will expire. Let's go here. I can also do the boss. Just need to remember to save the cow friend. Yesterday, while I was grinding by myself off stream, I died a few times to the final boss of the timeline, as well as the Ouroboros guy, just because the modifiers were too difficult for me to handle. Oh, we have 3. Okay. My idea for now is make it to 100, just because I'm not very far. I'm almost 99, and no. I would like to at least make the transition to the chest that I just got, meaning that I need a bit of attunement on my gear and some better rolls here and there. And after that, probably start to work on another character. Maybe a druid, maybe a necromancer. I will have to see which one I enjoy the most as caster summoner build. They're very different, and I've not tried either of them at all. Like not even low levels. So when I have a bit of time, we'll have to do some testing. This guy hits like a truck. What the hell is going on? Shred armor, damage and critical strike chance. Critical strike chance is actually okay. We can keep this one here as something that we can clear to lower the count by 1. 60% increase health and damage. Just the thought makes me want to vomit. So let's not do it for now. Let's keep going this way, see if we find an Ouroboros shade there, then we will arrange our fight accordingly. Oh, this one, okay. And I still forgot to check the belt that I have in the backpack. But I'm starting to get used to avoid checking the backpack because there is no pause button. And very often, if you are in the map and you check the backpack, bad things happen. Like very, very bad. So I kinda got used to check my stuff after a few maps when I want to take a break, go to the toilet, go to get something to drink, while I'm in the safe place. Okay, let's have a look at those later. Gloves with attunement, potentially very good. Because the gloves that I'm using are not that good, and if I could get a pair of gloves with attunement, maybe intelligence, health, you know, overall useful stats, we would be one step closer to being able to use that chest piece. It has a very long name. I call it that chest piece because it has a painfully long name and I can never remember it properly. One of the words that compose the name of that chest piece is not even a real word, if you ask me. So, let's see what we got. Then I want to check the belt and the gloves. Okay. So the belt that I'm using has increased fire damage, which is sweet. 1 potion slot, void resistance, don't really need it. 20% health is pretty sweet. So, mana regeneration, not bad, but what I want to do is we lock away the rune, the experimental thing, because, you know, mana gained on potion use and extra mana regen, it's decent. It's definitely usable. So we lock this away and let's see what we discover. Potion health converted to ward. I think that what I'm doing right now is level this one up as much as... Oh my god, you bamboozle me like that, a Glyph of Hope. I was really hoping to make it to max level without using the Glyph of Hope. With triggering the Glyph of Hope at least once, so that I could use the, some extra crafting shenanigans. The health loss is irrelevant. I lose 89% fire damage, which is annoying. How much is it, though? From 79 to 72. It's basically a 10% damage loss for Fireball, which should be about the same for everything. Yeah, more or less. I lose 10% damage, what do I gain? Mana regeneration. Doesn't seem particularly worth it right now. It's a pity. Yeah. I don't think I will trash it, but it's a pity. Now, what do we generate here? Flat mana. It's not the worst thing. I really want to see intelligence. Let's try again. I really want to see intelligence. I would really like to see intelligence here. Come on, fa! As expected. As expected. This one I'm willing to keep it in the IO tab just because it has a lot of potential of being good, but I don't want to lose 10% damage for just a tiny bit of extra energy regeneration. Mana regeneration. Oh, chest node. Do I want to fight the boss right now? Well, if I clear one extra node, the boss will lose frenzy and haste. So let's clear one extra node. Then we go to the boss when we look for the shade of Ouroboros. Slay the Oracle, okay. Yeah, my favorite one is always the ambush. Then slay a single dude after you find it, it's my second favorite one. And they're very close to each other. Don't have a clear favorite between the two. The one where you stay in the center waiting for the waves of enemies is the one... I was about to say that one is the one that I dislike the most, but even the one where you need to activate the beacon, and it's the beacon that you cannot walk away from it, and it spawns void enemies, and you're always out of mana. Man, choosing between those two as my least favorite one, yeah, is not an easy task. Definitely not easy. I like when there is this graphic bug that stacks a million times the aura from my boots. Vengeance, I think it's for the Sentinel. I have no plans to play Sentinel. Orion's Eye. Do I already have a Orion's Eye? I do not remember. It doesn't seem very good. Although, wait a moment. Void damage taken as fire, 12% less fire damage taken. I do not remember seeing it before. Maybe I have it somewhere, but I do not remember. It looks so weirdly specific. I'm willing to save it. Oh my god, these modifiers. Why are you taking a dump into my solo like that? 59% increased health and damage. We need the 2 nodes to drop all of those. Fine, I guess, but it's pretty painful. I'm considering to do a last Epoch giveaway when YouTube gives me some of the advertisement money. They keep delaying the payment, like every month is, oh, next month we're going to, you will be able to finally withdraw the money. Oh, wait, we updated the amount of money, but the time of the month where you can withdraw, you know, the thing that I just mentioned a few minutes ago. And because of that, the amount of ad revenue is stacking up. And my original plan was to do a giveaway of 6 Welkin blessings, or the equivalent in Jades from Kaistar Rail. But I may actually consider doing something like a few Welkin passes and 1 or 2 copies of Last Epoch. You know, just to share some of the income that YouTube gives me with my viewers. So I think it's nice. You view my stuff, you endure the ads, YouTube gives me money for that, and you get some giveaways. When they start giving money. Bloody YouTube accounting team. This Cliff of Dominion, freeze rate. Gooby, please. No. Increased damage, chance to chill, increased damage, critical strike chance. This one is actually pretty okay. Let's go this way. The reason why I say that the critical chance is actually okay is I greatly reduce the critical damage that I take. Like really, really a lot. And my boots even increase the critical rate of the enemies. And so any modifier that increases the critical damage, the critical rate of the mobs in the monoliths is not going to make a huge difference, because I really give them close to 100% crit rate by myself. But the good thing is that I reduce the critical damage that I take to the point that they get almost no bonus. And the problem is when I get to those nodes that are like, oh, enemies deal have a greater chance of dealing critical damage, and the critical damage is increased. That's not good. That is not good for my survival. It's something that I have to avoid. There are not many nodes that I need to avoid, and that kind of node is one of them. Yeah, they are starting to deal excessive amounts of damage. Started to think that maybe losing 10% damage, switching the belt to the one that gives me higher mana regeneration is actually could have its value. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I got insta-gibbed by these guys. Completely demolished the moment they put their paws on me. Yeah, I think we need to drop all these increases to wait, extra health and damage, extra damage. No, let's try again. I think I just need to be a little bit more careful in how I walk around. What you got from me? Oh, the beetles. Beetles can be very helpful. We also got a chest, but the chest we can check it after we clear out. Hello, mana. My fireball is pretty cheap. Pretty cheap, but most of my the poison pool. Most of my damage comes from the Hydra. So when I'm low on mana, things are not particularly great for me.
I cannot. I cannot.
No. Bunch of runes and a trash hammer. Fine. Where are the enemies though? I really wish I would get to the center quicker or spawn a bit closer. Okay, GG. So you got to be a bit more careful. And because we clear this, we dropped a lot of those mods. We can do this one, which is a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I have a very bad feeling about the Ouroboros guy later. Let's do the boss first. Before he gets even more insane modifiers. My god, it has an extra 100% damage and a ton of extra hit points. And it's not even its final form.
Why are you fighting for these beasts?
It's my cow friend.
You will die soon enough.
Don't call him a beast. Yesterday I got so triggered during a fight against this guy because everything was going extremely smooth, like no problems at all. Then my brain somehow decided to do the flame dash right in direction of his cryo Hadouken, and I got one shot basically because I was sitting right in the middle with my mobility skill down, and as I was walking out of it, I died. Where did it go? I felt so dumb, like I could not believe I did that. No, no, no. Oh, come on. I was even pressing. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Thinking whether I want to do this. Yeah, let's do that. Drop some bad mods from the boss. Because, you know, if I had an Omega cracked build that one-shot the universe, I would not have to worry about it. Like when I was at Corruption 100 to 200, probably up to 250, I was not paying attention to the modifiers. It was just keep going, one-shot everything, GG, well done. Now I need to be a little bit careful about some of the mods, especially when they keep stacking. What did we get here? Scepter, it's trash. Stunning and short. Stunning and short. Stunning and brave? Or just a stun? Well, I have no mana, so it's not very brave. What's there? Looks like garbage. Yeah, this is the one that I dislike the most. Because against trash monsters, damage is fine. And against the bosses, more damage is always good. I'm still thinking, you know, about the belt conundrum, like the one that drops almost 10% of my damage, but gives me more energy regeneration. It's not easy. Okay, now that the modifier seems way more reasonable, let's try again the boss. As I pour a cup of tea. Of which I am also out. That's not good. What's the time? 10. Oh my god, I need to survive the next couple of hours without tea. Feels bad, man. Unless I go downstairs to get some tea, but oh my god, that would take me almost 2 minutes. Sounds like a lot of work. But being out of things to drink bothers me a lot. We will have to wait and see what happens. We will let the destiny decide.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You'll die.
Okay, the hit points are definitely dropping faster than the previous run. That's good. Where did you go for so trash? I don't know.
Surrounds.
Okay, throw the Hadouken. The pattern is always the same. So, unless weird things happen or I stop paying attention, it's difficult to die to this guy. The pattern of the Ouroboros dude for me is way harder to fully understand. Also because as difficulty goes up, he ends up having more attacks, so every time that I think, oh, I got it, I understand now, it turns out there is a new attack, a different attack pattern, some other bullshit of any kind. And all my timings get thrown off quite a bit.
I am undying. I feel
Nope,
cold.
nope. Hello, cow people. And we can go. Now, with that done, we can clear this. 50% increase health, fine. 59. I believe we still have to find an Ouroboros shade. I've not seen any. Give me the shards. Excuse me, map. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ooh, what's that? Pyromancer, something with poison levels. Sure, sure.
I cannot.
Mystic plate of no. Offhand catalyst. Looks garbagey. Oh, what the? I was not expecting that. See what happens when you have a look at the gear. Did I pick up anything that I want to check? Not bad. Not. What are you pressing? You absolute turd of a brain. It's a lot of spell damage. Please. Huh. Really? Anti-8 spell damage. I wouldn't mind critical strike multiplier. It's pretty okay. But here we get a lot of critical strike chance. Is there an universe in which we seal this by itself? And we generate a critical strike chance? I have a lot of forging potential, so there is some stuff we can do with this piece. And I probably want to get rid of poison resistance, although I'm not sure what suffixes we can get on a catalyst outside of what is it called? Outside of resistances. There is no sound right now because I went on my browser, so bear with me for a moment. Last epoch catalyst suffix. It doesn't work because there is an AdiBlock update. Let's try again. Last epoch's catalyst suffix list. Oh, the game is so quiet right now. Let's see. Suffixes, we have all the chances to do things. We have resistances, dodge rating, stun avoidance, ward. So there are a few things that are better than resistance. Like I would definitely prefer ward related stuff over poison. But there is also a lot of garbage like dodge, chance to do things that my build doesn't do. So I don't feel like using Chaos for poison resistance right away. I would really, really like to see if we can get rid of not really get rid, but you know, seal the critical strike multiplier and get something better here. I want to try. Okay, it worked. Now though, what do we get? Casting speed, not even bad. The one that rerolls the value, how much does it cost? In terms of forging potential, 1 to 15. Okay, because I was noticing that some of the rolls are not amazing. Spell damage is below 50% of its roll. Void resistance is almost at the minimum, so there is a chance I may want to try this one later. Intelligence is halfway, could be higher. Now, do I want to keep casting speed? That is the question. Let me go back to the page with the things. Catalyst prefix. Cast speed, critical things, all elemental damage, kinds, which are a lot, critical strike chance, mana, minion damage, minion health. It's not an easy choice. Because casting speed is not bad, definitely not bad. Considering that it's tier 1, we can probably get 2 or 3 Glyph of Chaos rerolls while still having a decent amount of forging potential left. And then we can use Glyph of Hope or on poison resistance, which is okay. Like, it's not a must-have, but it's better than nothing. Let's try. I want to try. Yes! Oh, it's the one that I wanted. It's the one that I wanted. Let's go. So this one, we level it up to the max. Okay. Glyph of Hope, please. Oh, it leveled up poison resistance. Okay. We have 28 forging potential. 28 forging potential. Okay. How do we use this 28 forging potential? Because there are 2 options. Actually, there are 3 paths that we can follow to finish crafting this piece. The path number 1 is we just use Runes of Chaos here and hope to get something a bit more valuable than poison resistance. There are pretty much any other resistance would be better than poison, particularly necrotic for my specific build, but any resistance in general is more valuable than poison. And all the substats, all the suffixes related to ward would be better than poison resistance. I go to the website again just for a moment to check. Let's see, resistances, ward gained, chance to chill, shock, slow attackers. I would say randomly rerolling poison resistance, there is 40% chance of getting something better or comparable to poison resistance, and so it's not a bad option. Option number 2 is we just level up poison resistance and hope that while leveling it up we get some upgrades on some of these more valuable prefixes. Option number 3, we ignore poison resistance completely and we consider using this thing. Now, before doing anything, I want to check. How much does this one cost? This one costs 1 to 25. Oh my god, okay, wait a moment. How did my critical roll? The crit roll below average. Crit roll definitely below average. So right now, using one of these, we get average chance of increasing spell damage, probably above average. Above average chance of increasing spell critical chance. Almost guaranteed to increase poison resistance. All basically guaranteed to increase void resistance. Intelligence, on average, we're more likely to lose something over gaining something. But I think that it's worth using at least one. We lost one intelligence point. We lost it. We lost everything. Oh my god. What the hell? Well, the good news is using one more, the chances of getting lower spell damage and lower spell critical chance are borderline non-existent. The chance of dropping void resistance, not very likely, so hope the thing of hope worked. Let's see. 95 spell damage, okay. We recovered a bit. 83 spell critical chance, that's very good. 50 void resistance, okay. So compared to the first... compared to before we used the first rune of refinement, what happened is we lost one intelligence, a bit of a bummer. I believe lost a tiny bit of spell damage, like 3%, but we gain a lot of spell critical chance. Overall an improvement, and we even got a lot of void resistance, so okay. What do we do with poison resistance now, though? Do we level it up and hope to bumperino some of those? Or do we reroll it and hope to get something better? Because at the moment I already overcap poison resistance thanks to the resistance that is here. If I remove it, I go to 58. Plus 12, that's 70. That's more than enough poison resistance. You. Oh my god. I cannot get anything offensive here. I think we just go... No, not shattering. No. Just, you know... We just go like this and we hope that any of the extra levels will increase something. Didn't work. Didn't work. Okay, but it's okay. It's a very good piece. Let's see, 44, 79, 57. Why? Wait, what? Excuse me? Why such a huge difference in damage output? Is it for the 6% critical spell strike? Why do I get so much more from here? Wait, did I misread something? Increase the spell critical strike chance. Increase the critical strike chance. I'm very bamboozled by this. Because with this one I have 61% spell critical strike chance from the item based stat. Yeah, I was not expecting that 6% spell critical strike chance to make such a huge difference. Or I would not have spent so much crafting this one. I mean, I still like the result. It looks very solid. Just my damage goes down so much. What a bummer. Did we get the thing that I want? Oh! From the look of it... +3! Let's go! With legendary potential! Wow! Good rolls, 31 out of 36. Good word retention. The mana spent to gain a sword is among the worst possible, but let's go! Oh, that's the best fundamental criterion that I got so far. Nice. Oh, this is such a bummer, though. Such a bummer. I will recycle that one. Can recycle some of this stuff, I think. Yeah. Can recycle these two. Put this one here. Nice. Man, I'm very happy that I got +3 with legendary potential and for the most part good rolls. Only one bad roll, the percentage of mana spent as ward. Good, 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 good. We're one step closer. One step closer. And considering that I got the chest that I was looking forward to, I believe I will be looking for Ouroboros Dude. There is one there that I didn't notice earlier. And then we move to a different timeline. Let's see. Oh my god, 60% increase health and damage for 6. What's this one? Movement speed and damage. Fine, let's try. Let's try. Bloody Ouroboros Dude bamboozling me. Let's go, 99. One more to go. Oh. The level grind is almost reaching them. Almost. It will still take some time. I would say that if I used a build similar to this one since the beginning, I would be level 100, guaranteed. This is so much better than just the fireball spam that I had at the beginning. Okay. You know, level is, at this point is not even that relevant, because the build for the most part is done. Now it's just a matter of getting the equipment that I need. Exalted shields. I wish there was a way there that didn't give extra movement and speed to my enemies, but it is what it is. Why are you so big? I find it interesting that I have quite a few layers of defense in terms of, you know, moving, dashing, the fact that I don't need to be static to deal damage, the ward generation, so I have a lot of things. But the moment that the enemies put their hands on me, I don't have a very good time. Like, I can deal with the cheap damage very well, but when I get hit like a truck, it's uh-oh, that's not a fun time. Show me these exalted shields. I don't even know if a shaman uses a shield. I have no clue. Endurance, armor, health, damage reflected, armor, block effectiveness. I really don't know. I really have no idea if any of these is valuable or if they're all absolute garbage. I mean, 32 elemental resistance to me looks pretty nice. 18 block chance. I don't know. Do I have space for shields somewhere? Oh my god, this is such a mess. I really need to clean up. Because some of this stuff has been here basically since day one, like they're very low level things. No, no, no. What was that that fell? What was it? Increase elemental. Okay, fine, fine. We can get rid of that. You go here, you go here. A shield goes here. Here. Yeah, I've played Tetris long enough to know how to do this. So, Ouroboros Dude, 60% increase health and damage, 37% increase movement speed and damage. Fine. If we die, and we go to the Hydra timeline. But it's taking damage, which is okay. Oh, I was not expecting the Hadouken. Don't Hadouken me, bro. He tried to Hadouken. Mana, please. No way, it was dead! We killed each other! What do you mean? Oh, I didn't think I was going to... I'm alive! Look, I can see my hit points going up! So, what happens now? Oh my god, it didn't work. It didn't work. I don't remember if the Hydra is here or here. Man, that sucked so much. He died 1 second after me. Reign of Dragons. I think that Reign of Dragons is the one with the boots and this one is the one for the Hydra. Let's see. No, not here. No, this one is the one for the boots. So this one is the one for the Hydra? Maybe. No. Excuse me? It's not in Age of Winter. Is it in Age of Winter? I remember farming Age of Winter for a while. Was it for the Hydra? It's possible. It's 100% possible. No. Follow the Empire? For belts. Hello, Google. Let's see. Last Epoch box of Hydra. Unique Ruined box. Farmable in the Last Ruin. Okay, where the hell is the Last Ruin? Who is the Last Ruin? The only one I didn't check! The only one I didn't check! 191. Let's go. So, what I would like to see is... well, a better box of Hydra, of course, but... a way to add attunement to either a ring or a belt or... This one is very underwhelming right now, like very, very underwhelming. I do not need void resistance, poison resistance is always a bit a meh. So this one very easy to replace, in theory, and eventually, hopefully, an exalted hat that is similar to this, but, you know, better. Oh, and since we are here, before we move out too much, what am I been picking up on the wrong? This one, I believe, word retention, spill damage, mana, armor. Let's get mana, armor. Because the more mana we have from these things, the easier it is to arrange our equipment. Hello, Giga Crab. You were waiting for me while I was in the character menu, you piece of trash. Like, not really waiting, he was approaching me while I was in the character menu. Just luckily he's a Giga Crab, so he's very slow. But he was trying to be sneaky. What's a koi? Something I cannot wear. I don't even know if that's the right pronunciation. There are things that I don't know at all. Like C-O-I-F for me is not even a word that makes sense. I'm sure it means something, but... that's a very long name. But it's a hammer, I believe. Yeah. The hammer can stay on the ground. Wait, he's still alive? I thought it was dead. Nice. No, the double crab. Man, switching from the Cinder, the unique scepter, to the crafted one has increased my damage a lot. But now I end up having no mana so many times. This is amulet with a very questionable stats. Let's keep going. I'm starting to believe that the belt with extra mana regeneration is start. The stocks of that belt are going up significantly. Let's keep going in this direction, I guess. Still all trash, but we have to clear things, make it to the boss, and meet the Ouroboros dude. I'm at fairly low corruption here, so I should not be too... Ooh, it's a key. Yes. I should not be too worried about the modifiers. To me, it felt like past 250, more or less, is where I started to have to be slightly more careful about stacking an excessive amount of mod that make the enemies either omega tanky or able to one-shot me. Ah, I didn't want to pick up this one. I wanted to pick this one up and see... Gauntlet of dodge rating. We can move on with our life. Boots, not using them. Right? Yeah, not using them. Although, man, hold on a moment. Let's at least pick them up. Oh! I was not expecting that. Ivory ring of stuff, okay. Don't care about that. Because there is a universe. In which we do not use these, but it looks like a very painful universe in which I have to rearrange all the rest of my build. Because at the moment I do not have any critical stuff reduction just because I'm using these boots. If I got rid of these boots and I started to use, you know, craftable boots, it's something that I could definitely do if it's you know, beneficial for my future build with a specific unique chest. But it also has to be something like reworking this piece, and this piece to prevent / avoid / you know, all the sort of stuff, the critical strikes. Let's see. This one I want to see what's going on. Endurance is absolute S. Huh. Speaking of the devil. I think these two, we put them together in the bank and we wait and we see what happens. Probably in the second IO tab. Yeah, I don't mind always fishing for better idols. Let's go that way. Because the more crafted pieces we have, the better chances we have at, let's say, customizing our build based on what kind of resistances we need to cap, what kind of substats we need to target, and all that sort of stuff. But I really based my build around those boots because they increase fire damage and they allow my other crafted piece to essentially forego the critical damage reduction. Let's see. Let's see. I'm a hoarder, so everything that has a tiny bit of potential in a RPG, in a hack and slash game, whatever, I will keep it. When I cleared, when I finished the first Baldur's Gate for the first time, my backpack of every character was absolutely full to the limit of potions and buffs. Because even when I reached the final boss, I thought, but what if this is not the final boss and there is something after it? I need to save it. And so I finished the game with 25 million potions. It's going to be like this in the last Epoch as well. I will end up having a ton of garbage in the bank that for me is like, well, it could be useful if I had a character that used that skill and used and scaled using that specific stat. Nothing there. Oh! We revealed something interesting. Let's turn. We did not even waste the time because we still needed a node anyway to reach that direction. But to reach that node going in that direction. 22 level. That's high. Chances to make 100 today? 0. Absolutely 0. But I think if now and during the weekend I have a little bit of time to play, I may be making 100 before Monday, then my next stream, or Monday during the stream. We will have to wait and see. I hope to do it on Monday because first day I'm not 100% sure I will be able to stream. It's currently 50-50 due to work shenanigans, so we will have to see. This front of erased. Oh, it's the one that I'm using right now, but that I want to replace. So let's go. The one that I have right now rolled very well. Like the random stats it created fit my build very well, and 2 of them were pretty high rolls. And it's the reason why I'm finding it very difficult right now to replace that ring. Really, really hard. Spriggan branch, let's pick it up. The game is clearly telling me that I should roll a druid as the next class. Like, clearly. The last few days, every time that I get something that my loot filter show it to me as a highlighted is something related to a Spriggan build. I have no idea what it is, I don't know what it does, but the game is clearly guiding me in that direction. Greaves of Fortification. Please activate my almonds. Moderately, we can pick it up. Idol of Biting, let's kill him. I saw 2 critical reduction things in a single pair of boots. If I'm not mistaken. Reduce bonus damage taken plus 10% critical strike avoidance. Man, these could be so good. They could be so good. We need to work on these, unfortunately, and we do not have a lot of crafting potential, which is a huge bummer. We got a good one. Use the 7 forging potential. That one was very expensive, but we got another subset that we like. Oh my god. Please don't scam me. This one, they could be so good. So good. If I do not get scammed. Please, Rune of Hope. Okay, thank you, Rune of Hope. Thank you. Okay. How much does this one cost in terms of crafting? 1 to 12. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. We cannot do it. Maybe we can do it, but after this. Maybe, please. In a perfect world, like in the most die job world, this one we make it to the cap while preserving some forging potential. We we managed to lock this one and we generate attunement. Okay, come on. Please. Oh, we only use one forging potential. There is a bit of hope. A tiny glimmer of hope. Would I rather have a bit more movement speed or try to see if I can generate something? Oh my god. Jarak advice. I don't know what to do. If it was a tier 1, I would 100% try to lock it because I know the chances are it's guaranteed. With it being tier 2, what could happen is I waste this, or I lock it and I'm out of forging potential. But it happened to me with some crafting pieces that I tried for the ultimate high roll and it didn't work out because at the very last shot I ran out of forging potential. Now the safest way is this. Worst case, it becomes a tier 2, maybe... Sorry, it becomes a tier 3, maybe tier 4 movement speed. Odds are... I mean, are there. We're guaranteed to make it to 3, maybe 4 with a bit of luck. Ceiling 2, tier 2 is still highly possible. If it was you, what would you do? Let's say this is your rune master. You are happy with these boots, but ideally, you would be very happy if movement speed got locked and you generate attunement or, you know, something else useful. The cost of the thing is we could completely waste this and just make it an upgrade, or it get locked and we're out of forging potential. It's a... By the way, this running out of forging potential is basically a 50-50. If it's not weighted and it goes 1 to 12 evenly, it's a 50-50. That we're out of forging potential or that we can still do something. If we do this, we're guaranteed to tier 3, maybe tier 4. Maybe. On a stat that is, it's decent. I mean, extra movement speed is always welcome. And it also has the very, very small chance of upgrading something else. Glyphs of Despair, I have 5. Currently I have 5. So not a very healthy stock. Compared to the unique boots, I lose 35% reduced damage from critical strike. I lose quite a bit of mitigation, but at the same time, it means that, you know, all the pieces of equipment that can reduce it become more available. You would risk it. Let's try, please. I don't want to see 0. 4? We locked it? It worked! Oh my god! Attunement. Please, attunement. Please, attunement. Not vitality. No. I don't want vitality. No. We need to hashtag believe. 1 to 10. Please? Attunement. We're out. Strength and we're out. Still okay. Still a good piece. Still very, very interesting piece. No, not the set relic! What the fuck? What is this curse? You put it in IO here. You know. I wonder if I have... That's so much health. Plus 2 to runic invocation, no forging potential. Fa. And you see, this is one, a piece of equipment that I put right here in the IO tab, because it has attunement, intelligence, endurance, it's a little bit of a cope, but it's not even the worst thing, and critical strike avoidance. So, we can actually transfer it here, you know. And could also have a look at this kind of thing. Let's have a quick crafting look. This could be interesting. Increase the spell, damage dealt to mana before health, I don't know. You should not hoard everything, I know. I know that what you're saying makes absolute sense, and it's correct. It's just that I cannot push myself into doing it, because it's a new game for me. I just started recently, and for me the idea of dropping something that is good and I trash it or recycle it without knowing it, or undervaluing it, it bothers me a lot. Let's see if we can do something here. Just... Wait, armor? Helmet, okay. Health, no. Armor, melee, no. No. And I don't want to work on the chest piece, because eventually I will be using the unique one. Critical strike avoidance, elemental resistance. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. Fireball pierce chance to ignite. Basically what we want to see here is the rune bolt. Actually, before that we level up fireball pierce, because that's something that I want to keep. It crit on itself. That was sweet. It's not the best base, by the way. Like, almost everything would be a better base than this. But... chance to cast fire aura. No! Not that one. No, 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 no. Snipe it. Snipe it. No, no. Penetration with cold invocation. No with fireball chop, please. +1 tier to fireball chance. Oh my god. 51% chance with pierce chance with fireball, and 48% increase the spell damage. What the hell? Please. I mean, 7% damage dealt to mana before health is interesting as well. But I don't want to give up runic invocation.
Level of Elemental Nova, and we are locked. Well, if I make a Fireball Nova build, this is amazing. We definitely keep it. No. I was hoping it would hit Runic Invocation. It's a very tanky headpiece, but really want to see Runic Invocation. Here we need to snipe. Lightning Blast. Done. Then with this one we generate Runic Invocation. Nope. As I was saying, with this one we generate Runic Invocation. We generate Runic Invocation. Okay. You are kinda interesting. Runic Invocation. But it's only level 1. I think I will try to be brave and stunning. I will try to be brave and stunning. Static Orb. We have one shotter doing something incredible, which is generate fireball penetration and at the same time give +1 tier to this. None of that worked. Lightning critical strike multiplier with Runic Invocation. And the belt. Can we do something with the belt? We have critical strike avoidance that we can level up. The bummer is void damage, it doesn't do anything for us. This one, ideally, if we snipe void damage out and we replace it with something useful... Man, that's a lot of work. Probably not worth it. Let's see. You guys stay here. You stay in the first tab of IO. You stay here. There. There. The tab is full? Really? The key tab is full? And another thing that I will have to do and will be very painful will be one tab for this shape. One tab for this shape. One tab for the smaller one. Ah. But I like the management in this game. I like the crafting and all the sort of stuff. Because it has depth, but it does not require trading currency with 25 million people in order to get the very specific thing that you need and that is extremely rare, and if you fail it then you're doomed forever. Any reference to Path of Exile is 100% intended, by the way. And I like Path of Exile, just it's not the game for me at my stage in life. I do not have the time to deal with that complexity and having to trade with other players, or going full solo self-found knowing that it's going to be a slog. What do we have here? A unique drop. Curse of what? Perseverance. Oh, I already have it. No worries. Don't nuke me. Last Epoch, I think hits a nice balance between requiring focus in your build, in how you play and the crafting, but not being excessively complex. Very, very good balance. 25 million mods. What's the time? Almost 11. No worries. Now, of course, doing all the sort of, let's say, character maintenance takes away from the XP that I can make. Because every time that I spend time crafting or managing inventory is time that I'm not investing into killing stuff, getting potentially decent loot, and I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, I was stuck for a moment. It was very concerning. Why was it? Because of that! Because of the toilet! Like, I dashed next to it and my character couldn't move. Bloody vertical toilet. Man, the toilets in the bus station where I go pretty much every day to go to work are so cursed. They are so cursed. In addition to, you know, they're public toilets, so they're not clean, especially as the day goes by. But they're also in an area that is full of pools of water that just generate mosquitoes to an extent that is unprecedented in the history of mankind. So you go there to pee, knowing that you will be harvested and farmed by mosquitoes, even if you're there just for 20 seconds. I only go there when I'm literally exploding. Like when I know that my pee container, I don't know what it's called in English, when my pee container no longer can hold it, and I know that on the 10 minutes that I need to spend on the motorbike to be home, I would just not be able to hold it. I go to this toilet, but it feels so bad. So much stuff. What did I pick up here? This piece with fire damage, increased spell critical strap. But let me guess, it's way worse. 79. 58, yes. So I'm guessing that this has to be the base for nukers. It just makes so much difference. Like, let's do Rune of Discovery. We find a cold resistance. Like, even if I level this one up, plus 1 tier, of course, in the thing that I don't care about. 79, 59. Like, the difference is absurd. So yeah, I guess that one will have to be the base to hunt for my caster. Because I saved all of these because I was like, oh my god, critical strike multiplier here and there, but all of them are way worse, way worse than the school thingy. This one, like, it's utter garbage. This one, I don't even know why I'm keeping it. Yes, the bladder! Thank you, Cowboy Potato! Thank you! The bladder. It's actually called like that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, my brain was suggesting, Sir Granulot, it's the kidneys. The kidneys is where the pee is stored. But my more rational part of the brain was like, no, shut up, brain. The kidneys are not where we store the pee. And I could not come up with the word bladder. Thank you. That's the purpose of the bladder. I don't know why they gave it a special name. Like, do bladders need to feel unique? Do they lack self-respect, that they need some encouragement from people? Just call it the pee box. Or the pee bag, whatever it looks like, I don't know. I don't know what my bladder looks like, I have no clue. I honestly have no idea. I just know it's there and sometimes it annoys me. But at least I don't have kidney stone issues like my best friend. Man, my best friend, ever since he was a kid... Okay, let's be fair. He had a lot of health issues during his whole life because he was born several months premature. Like, he was barely alive, essentially. But he managed to survive, although this caused him to have several health issues during the course of his life. And one of those health issues was that he basically drops kidney stones on a regular basis. It's not great. He kinda got used to it, kinda, but you never really get used to it. I never dropped the kidney stones, so luckily that's a problem that my life has not been impacted by. Prophecy. No. Okay, we can look into that. I think it's worse than the one I'm using, but we can at the very least look into that. 29 chance to gain 30 ward. Let's see, 61 ward when casting flame ward. 49, 20% increase, 27. Yup. Alright, I said RIP, my dude. There. Let's go this way. Oh, and in addition to the sorting of the idols, I will also do the selection of the idols in the chest. Because, you know, some are clearly better than others, and there's no reason to stack endless amounts of those. Now that I just sent that one to the Shadow Realm, I started to think, wait, I could have used both of them. But we don't think about that. I want to vomit. What is this like? Hey, no! RIP headphone users. I will just pick it up, I guess. Bloody shooty thing. Let's pick that one up. I don't like that game mechanic. Like the thing that shoots at you from a distance, out of range from the other side of the map. It's so annoying. There should be a limiter in my microphone that it doesn't go above a certain volume. If any of you has lost your hearing, you can sue YouTube. that will give you a cashback, and you will get a discount on YouTube Premium. I have a feeling I gave some modifiers to the enemies that make them very tanky, but we will find out. Oh, that's convenient. Like the chest right next to the last thing we need to clear. Lost Wizard Cache, don't mind it. Don't mind it. The idol is S. No. Don't do things. Don't do things. Okay. How is it possible you're only showing only one purple one? We can work with this. We can definitely work with this. I think we can definitely work with this one. But we need to get things here that make sense. I don't mind casting speed. I mean, there are better things, not really better things. There are other things we could get instead of casting speed, but it's already tier 4. And so, you know, you use a rune of, a glyph of chaos, it turns into chance of getting gangbanged by gorillas with AIDS in a forest. You're not happy about your life. So we keep it as casting speed, yoink, fine. Now this is the garbage that we want to get rid of. Oh my god, everything is bad. Chances low on hit is not even the worst thing, but we do not want that. Hit the freeze rate multiplier. It did. Please, generate something useful. You're the only thing that I can use for free. Generate something that does something for me, please. Oh no, forging potential is not free. What the fuck? It's doomed. It's absolutely doomed into oblivion. We no longer want to see that thing. Okay, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Jarak, and for your advice. See you next stream. Physical resistance is not the worst. Frailty is not the worst either. Afflix is maxed. Still have a little bit of forging potential. Not bad. For when we do the legendary thing. I like intelligence, I like mana, I like 3 of them. Like 3 of them would be very, very good to put on a box of Hydra. Physical resistance being the co-op option is not even the worst thing. Definitely not the worst thing. Oh, I picked them up. They're boots. I wish they were not boots. I wish they were something else. Okay, can you move? Okay. Wait. Yeah, Runo Research. Stay there. Please generate intelligence. Actually, before doing that, let's... +1 tier health, that's okay. I'm not really okay now. It would have been better if we did it later, but... Please generate intelligence. Ah, movement speed is also good, but I want intelligence. Fuck! It's probably the second stat that I would have favored after intelligence. We still have 21 potential crafting potential. We need to go for intelligence. Not vitality. Intelligence, please. No! It's going to be garbage. I can see it. Yeah. The disappointment is real. I think I would be kinda curious to try the battle mage, but also not. I have a very weird feeling about the battle mage, and in how much I may or may not enjoy it. Why is the color different? Color is completely different. One is yellow, one is white. Well, let's go this way. Oh, we can fight the boss anytime that we want, and then we need to go to find the Shade of Ouroboros. Wait, what time is it? 11? Okay. I'm not worried about being busy. I can play at least 11:30, maybe 12. I was actually thinking about Genshin Impact, about the raising, but it will not cap for quite some time still. And I also have a bit a small problem that I will try to fix today with Genshin Impact, which is on this desktop I have not updated the game yet, because I play Genshin Impact from 3 platforms: my laptop, my phone, and this desktop. But I have not had the time to play Genshin Impact from the desktop in a while, and I have not updated it. I still need to download Fontaine from here and a patch after that. So Oh, no, don't one-shot me as I'm picking up something potentially useful. Reduce mana cost would make me so happy, even if it came at a slight loss in damage output. Because as you may tell, my mana regeneration at the moment not ideal. It's the reason why I'm thinking to respec some of the passive tree node from my character to improve flat mana and mana regeneration. Oh my god, I'm getting ass blasted. What did you get? Gauntlets, okay, we will read later what's in the gauntlets. It's a lot of that, yeah. And the only time that I updated either Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, I don't remember. It was probably Genshin Impact. Right before stream, my internet provider soft blocked my internet connection for the download and upload. Not really blocked, but you know, they put a cap, which was not particularly nice. And I remember that day streaming had a huge delay. My bandwidth had been reduced, so it was a bit of a bummer. Cream soda Dr. Pepper? I've never tried it. We don't really get Dr. Pepper here in Taiwan. Every now and then there are some places where too much stuff to read. Where those kind of soft drinks and food in general is imported from abroad, but there are very few and the price is insane. Intelligence, head regeneration. I mean, we could see what we generate. Physical resistance, not particularly good. Well, let's lock it. Didn't cost very much. Let's see what we create now. Critical strike chance, pretty okay. The problem is we do not care about these two at all. I would really like critical. I would really like attunement. Dodge rating, no. Elemental resistance, okay. We can keep an elemental resistance. We can keep health. Health, very nice. And it's done. GG. You will be remembered. Maybe. This one. We have... oh my god, it's already tier 4? Wait. Oh, it's a scepter. With melee? Oh, I think this could be very good. Not for my build right now. Not for this character, but it could be very good. So, let's do this. And keep going. We got that there. That's not a shit. Oh, we got one there as well. Very often when I go to care for, I spend most of my time... Well, I was about to be fake news. When I go to care for, the place where I spend most of my time is the kids area. To let my daughter play and have fun. Because going to the shopping mall, yeah, she finds it interesting because, you know, many places to see, to visit, all this sort of stuff. But it can be a little bit boring because, you know, you just walk around and you go to shops and she doesn't do a lot in terms of activity. But in the kids area, she runs around, she plays, there are some games to play, so that's where we spend most of the time. The second place where I spend most of my time in care for is the area with the imported stuff. And the problem is that sometimes they have some crazy good things like cheese, cookies, bread, that are imported from whatever, and they're fairly expensive, but they're very good. And you tell to yourself, man, this thing is so good, I definitely want to get it. And then you go back after a month or two thinking, oh, I really want to get that thing again. It was so good, it changed my life, we no longer have it. And you ask them, where is that thing that was so good? And they tell you, oh, it was just a limited product, we'll probably never have it again. And you feel so bad about it. It feels so bad. And it happens all the time in Carrefour. And other places where they have, let's say, rare food imported from abroad. One day, someone will say enough. And there will be a protest outside of Carrefour. Basically, you know, like the Greta protest, but about food that people actually care about. I'm stuck. Oh, because I cannot see the map very well. I was going the wrong direction, makes sense. I could blame it on my eyes and my lack of attention, but I would rather blame it on the UI. It's better, it's just better. That was a very quick echo. Not a set, good. Hydra. It's a Hydra. Legendary Chew? What are the rolls? Very good fire penetration. That thing is bad. That thing is average. So the chance of casting an extra Hydra is very low. Everything else is average or good. And we got +2 to Runic Invocation, which is fine, but more importantly we got a Legendary Chew. Which is very nice. Very nice. What's this other thing that I saved? Something that I will probably never use. Unless it rolls some crazy stuff here. Yeah. No, wait, where did IO go? What happened to the IO tab? Oh no, don't be there, you need to stay here. You need to be closer to me. Oh, that's my first Legendary Chew Hydra, which is very good. And where is the thing that I had saved earlier? And by earlier I mean literally 5 minutes ago. Did I put it in IO? Yeah, I should have put it in IO. Did I put it in IO here? Yes. Interesting. Potentially very interesting. But I don't want to rush it. I do not want to rush it. Since Hydra is my endgame item, I could craft one that is... I wouldn't call it a cope, but you know, good, but, and wait for better stuff to show up later, or I could wait for the better stuff. And considering that I do not know the legendary crafting process, I think that I have to go through a dungeon 4 times to reach the highest level, and then at the end there is something that allows me to craft the thing that I want to craft. It's a slightly long process. I will have to look into it first to make sure that I do it properly. Yeah, my mana regeneration at the moment is extremely questionable. For people not playing the last Epoch, crafting the legendary crafting potential is that you can basically take some stats from another piece of equipment and fuse them onto the legendary item, which is not something that you can do with all legendary items because they're not craftable. And so most legendary items, when they drop, that's it. But if it has legendary potential, like this one doesn't, this one doesn't, this one doesn't, it means that I could combine it with another relic, and of the stats in the other relic, one would be transferred to this. If it had legendary potential 2 here at the top of the screen, I cannot hover the mouse there, but if it had legendary potential 2, it would absorb 2 stats, and so on. And of course, items with higher legendary potential are harder to find. So ideally, what you would like is high legendary potential. 4 is not realistic, like the odds of getting it are borderline non-existent. It's possible, but not realistic. 3 is extremely unlikely. I got 1 item with a legendary crafting 3, and it's not even for my build, I believe. And legendary 2 is a good stopping point. But you would also like legendary crafting potential 2 with good rolls. And the Hydra what I got is okay, although not amazing. No. That one has too many dead subs, that's the problem. Because the crafting system is very good, but if the item that you start crafting at the very beginning there are too many dead stats, by the time you arrange it in a way that is workable for your character, you no longer have crafting potential. So it's okay in the early game, but considering my character is mostly built and I'm just doing some late game fine-tuning optimization, I either try to go for crazy high rolls, or I wait for pieces with good starting stats. Oh, hello, Giga Dragon. It's I recognize it. I don't care about this. I have a million. Any shade of Ouroboros yet in any direction? Not really. So we fight the boss, so we don't go excessively over the cap, and then we will probably go in the other direction because there is another relic node.
Lost refuge is gone and I am all.
Boss here shouldn't be too hard. I don't know the modifiers, but it's tanky. It appears to be very tanky, but should be manageable.
White blood, it is hopeless. Bird wretches.
It would be curious to see the modifiers later.
Bird wretches.
Because at this low level of corruption, I was expecting it to die way quicker. Ow. Oh, thank God it's still in range.
The void consumes all.
It's taking more damage now, so maybe there was one of those things like take less damage at high hit points or something along those lines. I got stuck. I honestly could not move my character there. Thank God I had saved many of those, like all my potions for that moment.
My magic has no equal. Perish.
GG. Apart from that moment during which I got stuck, it was easy. Here all the blessings are about shards, so it doesn't matter. Bastion, this is garbage. Let's go. A thing that I like about this this timeline is I don't need to talk with the cow friend. Because if you talk with the cow friend... no, sorry. If you forget talking with the cow friend, it bugs out. And you need to fight the boss again. And it's really annoying. If you teleport out. And in this timeline, you kill the guy, you teleport out, that's it, it's done. Is it dead already? Yes. These are absolute tests. Not even worth starting to warn them. It's a lot of stuff. Wrong way. Slay a dude. Okay, hello my dude. Oh, this guy. This guy melted. No, I definitely did not want to pick up something of the sparks. Let me throw it down. Yeah. We have that, we have... I don't know if I want to use that. We definitely go to the node with the relic. There is always the chance of a legendary 3 or 4 Hydra with the high rolls, so... it's probably not... It's probably not ideal in terms of time optimization, because, you know, the quicker you clear stuff, the quicker you go to higher... what are they called? Higher corruption levels, and on average the higher and the best the loot that you can get is. But at the same time, my brain would rather give it a try. See if we can get that thing that I'm looking forward to. Because of the 2, potentially 3 uniques that I want to use in this build, I now got 1 already with high rolls that I'm happy with, and that is the chest. And the boots, I do not have them with legendary potential. The boots that I'm using right now have very good rolls, no legendary potential. So I will have to decide whether I want to stick with these boots, keep farming them, and try to go for legendary potential, to craft onto them things that I would like to have, or skip the unique boots completely and use crafted boots, like the ones that I crafted earlier during the stream, and see what will happen. It will take time. Code of an erased sentinel relic, it's absolute S. Let's keep going. This way. Although... how far are we from the sun? Pretty far. I think we're going to find an Ouroboros dude in this direction, even without wasting time at a beacon. Because the problem with the beacon is it takes a bit of time to do it, and it's annoying, and you're not getting anything special about it. In terms of loot, you don't get anything special from it. You just get the opportunity to reveal parts of the map. Minion damage is awful. It's probably one of the worst we could get. Scepter. Okay, boots, very awful. Let's keep going. Well, I guess we do not go that way. Fine, game. Fine. No, it's a maze, we don't care about the maze. Here we need to spend a minute. By a minute I mean 10 seconds probably, but I need to check. Because some of these can be extremely good for characters based on their builds, and you need to check one by one. So when you do get one of those shrines that generates them, it's always worth not really wasting it, but using a few seconds to check what's going on the ground. Unique belt. Have I ever seen this one before? I think so. Health regen, fire damage. No, don't care about it. A belt with armor reduced. Oh, Requires a bit of crafting, but it can be interesting. Increased damage, necrotic resistance, war gain, duration. No. Yo, Maret, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Did you just wake up, or have you not had your trip to bed yet? You know, in Kaister Royale you didn't lose much. I spent all the stream farming Simulated Universe 7. Didn't get anything usable for any of my characters. GG. See you in probably 10 hours when I have more energy before going to bed. And I'm talking about the energy in the game, not my own energy. Just woke up. Oh no. That's the worst time of the day. My wife is always so full of energy right after waking up. I don't know how it's possible. I will never ever understand it. From that point of view, we are so different. Oh, this thing. Because when I wake up, I need half an hour to feel like a human being, followed by another half an hour to an hour to actually feel awake. My wife, the moment she opens her eyes, she's awake. Like, yeah, she has a cup of coffee after that because she wants to have an even more awake feeling, but she doesn't really need it. And for me, it's absolutely shocking. Oh no, there were some rooms, whatever. Oh, we found the Ouroboros dude! We found many Ouroboros dudes. So, with many Ouroboros dudes showing up, is there any other relic node that I want to clear? Not really. Modifiers should not be a problem. What's this one? Void enemies deal... Oh my god! I think the Ouroboros dude deals void damage. So let's not give him an extra 150% increased damage. Let's give it some extra health if we really have to give it a bumperoni. Because, you know, I was saying just a bit earlier that I'm not too worried about the modifiers since we are at fairly low levels of corruption, but I mean, there is a limit to everything. At least this map for this kind of thing is pretty small. Still a bit of a time wasting activity. It goes by much quicker than the one in the desert. Man, the desert one feels like it takes forever. It feels like enemies spawn way too far and sometimes they get stuck outside of range. No, don't nuke me. Okay. Should be almost done. Yep. Anything on the ground to pick up? Not really. Any shrine? Not really. Let's go. Cold penetration, fire aura damage, poison resistant, war per second. No. Okay, so if we do one more fight, the Ouroboros dude loses 50% damage, 50% health, and 20% increased damage. So I would say we do a trash fight. Not that one. Let's do a monolith. One of the reason why the main reason probably why sometimes I do not clear monoliths, it's just so that I can clear them and let one turn of buffs go away, and sometimes it makes the final battles much easier. Fury, gimme. Ah, it was necrotic. Oh, maybe it was necrotic resistance. Because for a moment I thought that my eye saw necrotic damage, but maybe it was necrotic resistance, and that would be good. Yeah, last Epoch. Yep. I may be doing a giveaway for it once I get the money from YouTube. Like do a mix of Welkin and or you know the Jade Passing on Kaistariel, for which I do not even remember the name, and last Epoch. Ooh, like 4 or 5 passes. No way. I cannot take the portal back home. Does it mean it doesn't count as completed? Let's see. It still counts as completed. Okay, good. So all those bonuses are gone. We can clear the Ouroboros dude. We could also do the boss to have an extra gaze charge. Let's go.
My magic has no equal. Perish. I cannot. White blood. It is hopeless.
No, very hopeless.
Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches.
Yeah, it's dying pretty quickly this time.
I cannot burn, wretches. The void consumes all. My magic has no equal.
Don't one show. No, 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 no. No, oh my god. That was on me. That one was 100% on me. I used the dash to drop the Hydra to deal damage, and I did not have it available when I really needed to dash away.
Lost refuge is gone, and I am all that is left. My magic has no equal. Perish. White is hopeless. Burn, wretched. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches.
No, not that, okay.
My magic has
Soon you should teleport to the center to do this thing, yeah.
white blood. It is hopeless.
I cannot. I cannot do that.
Burn, wretches.
Why is everything put down? Okay.
Burn, wretches.
Is that
GG. Okay.
This nightmare. I may over.
What we got? We got this. That's useless. That's no, not useful for me. Okay, let's go to the Ouroboros guy. I really hope I will not die to the Ouroboros guy like earlier, that we killed each other at the same time. Man, that was such a bummer. Because for the Ouroboros guy, it's not just that you don't get the loot, but also that you are slowing your progression if you do not kill it. because you do not increase corruption, and you have to restart from 0. No. It's not very good. I didn't like the position, but... Okay. Ring is probably trash, yes. This ring drops borderline every time that I kill it. I would say 80% of the time that I kill it, I get this ring. But once we get past 200 corruption, which I don't know if we did it now, maybe not yet, maybe yes, we start to get a chance of dropping some very good stuff from it. 247, maybe we were already above 200, I'm not sure. But I believe I was at 180, 190, something like that. For Genshin Impact, I'm waiting for Fiorina. Because I have not pulled for any limited character since, I think, Nahida, apart from Nilu's rerun, but it was a rerun. And I've not been streaming a lot of Genshin Impact for quite some time. On Kai'Star Rail, it's usually an hour and a half. Like, I would say the first hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. If there is the Memory of Chaos reset, is what I play at the beginning of the stream. And then the last couple of hours, more or less, are the last Epoch. Oh, don't... I need to check these. Okay, nothing particularly useful there. No, don't care about that. Longer term, I think it will also depend on events and banners. Because when there is a banner on any game and I want to pull on it, most of the stream will be dedicated to, you know, the pulling session and that game. I'm guessing the day Fiorina is released, 3 weeks from now, more or less. Most of the stream will be Genshin Impact, just because, you know, I have 2 soft PTs for her, new character. I will be testing out the Chichi team with her for the most part. And there will be new stuff to do. Unique key... whatever. Let's go this way. I don't know why, I have a good feeling about going that way. I want to check a thing. Did I already remove those nodes that I found slightly questionable? It was not that one. Where are those? It was not that. It was not that. I had a few nodes somewhere that every time that I had a look at them, I was like, this doesn't feel like it does much. I don't think so, because Zeely and Topaz will run at the same time and they should both have Gwynathan, I think. At least that's how I understood the banners will work. Oh, this one is the one that I'm not a huge fan of. Because 64 health is okay, but it's not a lot per skill point. And sometimes taking 8% less damage is situational. It doesn't even feel that valuable, and I'm not using it as a prerequisite for anything. And if I recouped those 8 points, what we could do is mana regeneration, gone rune, I believe. I do not remember which one is the gone rune. I remember Ra rune is fire. Yeah, we'll be pulling for a Ziliri run. Hopefully a couple of Eidolons. Hopefully. And this one is very nice. Ton of mana and mana regeneration. We do it after this map. Because to go to the NPC that respects stuff, we need to leave here and go home and do things and see people. It takes a minute or two. I believe that the Zilli and Gwynathen should have the same 4 stars on their banner, and they should run at the same time, and so I think I should be getting Gwynathen. At least one. When I pulled for Fushuan, there was one of the copies of Fushuan, but I got it very early, and I ended up, I think, not getting Eidolon 6 links. I may be at 5, but I'm not 100% sure. And but I'm pretty sure I will be getting at least one Gwynathen. Building her, probably not right away. Probably. We have to wait and see. Because, you know, it's the Sampo problem that I mentioned during the Monday stream, which eventually all my damage over time characters, I mean, you know, all of the teammates of Kafka, there is a very high chance that they're going to be power crept by Black Swan, Acheron, you know, 5-star damage dealers. And so investing a lot of resources now on a 4-star that maybe I will stop using very soon in the future feels a bit bad to me. Also, we need to wait patch 1.5 for the relics. Not a single Lynx? Oh, that feels so bad. Did you manage to get her eventually, or are you still Lynxless?
I cannot do that.
Okay, we teleport back. For me, it's a bit annoying that they put Lynx and Fushuan together, because I have absolutely zero... I wouldn't call it interest, but like there is absolutely no reason for me to build the Lynx now. I have no slot for her in any of my team. I don't have Blade and Clara, who synergize well with her. Eidolon 6 Luca collecting dust. Yeah, same for me. Same for me, poor Luca. You're linkless! No, Lynxless. Feels bad, Kawaii Potato. Yes, let's try to respect this. To me, this one looks very neat. Is there something comparable in the Rune Master path, though? Word gained. You hit on 19 pale and 16 hook. Nice. You like him, but not. Yeah, it's all an issue with the resources. Like, there are many characters that would be interesting to build, but the resources feel very scarce right now. Gone rune. I don't remember which one is the gone rune. Does it show it here? Oh, okay, gone. Gone is lightning. Casting a lightning skill grants a gone rune. What this means is that I will always have a Gone Rune, essentially. So if I invest 5 points here, I get 30% increase mana regeneration, which feels well worth it for me. No, the curse of getting early Fushuan and being linksless. But I mean, she's good, but she's easily replaceable. It's not a big deal. I have 3 points, I'm at 99, I will never be able to get that. You got Vrosley. I believe it's Polski Stalker who on Discord shared that his dad got double Vrosley guy in a temple. It's like, what the hell? I have 3 unspent point, which can become 4. Can we make it to 6 here? There is no way, unless I respec other things. Because extra mana and mana regen is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. These are not particularly meaningful for my build. Really? I will go to check what did I write. Because when, on my videos, the notifications on other people's comments, I don't get them. So I actually need to look for it. Let me find, what did they write about it? Need to find the video. No, pause it. Don't get copyright strike. I don't see your comment. What the hell? That's odd. There is no sound right now in the stream because I'm in a different window and I cannot see. And Last Epoch will not play sound. I don't see your comment right now. The replies are too cursed. Probably need to go on YouTube Studio. Give me a moment. Because the regular YouTube page sometimes doesn't show all the comments. If I go on the YouTube Studio, sometimes it works. No, I still don't see it. Weird. It disappeared because I were cursed. That's a bummer. Sometimes YouTube does it automatically. That they see a comment and they're like, no. We cannot have this exist on our platform. We cannot do it. It's on this 0 cycle. Oh, maybe I was on the wrong video. There is a good chance I was on the wrong video then. Let me see. Let me find it. No, stop making sounds. Nothing will ever peak the Hutao Double Hydro is bad, though. That one is something that... there is no way to peak that. Absolutely no way. By the way, I'm not having a stroke here in front of my character screen. It's just that what my character needs right now is a bit more mana regeneration, and if I could get some extra ward, it would be nice as well. And I'm trying to figure out what's an efficient way to do it, because there is nothing here in the Spellblade path that really works with me. And this node it's good, it's just very simple. And it's legendary, that one is. it sent my brain into blue screen of death mode. I'm still unable to comprehend how that person, but you know, it happens. I cannot make it to 6 here. That's what bothers me. It really, really bothers me. Do I even have spells that cost 40 or more? 14. 52 if it counts as casted from that, in which case it's pretty okay. So if that's the case, where was it? That's a very nice damage increase and also ward retention. Let's see. Let's see how it feels like. The most memorable. It was great. I remember when I read it the first time, I had to read it a couple of times because I thought that I read the wrong thing. Because that's the most. Wait a moment. Am I in the right place? Yes, okay. It's easy to read the things too quickly. And you get confused, or, you know, you read a thing and you mix up the order of the words and it means something different. And I honestly thought that was the case when I read that comic. No, it was really... Without Double Hydro is bad. Or rather... Double Hydro doesn't do anything for Hutao, why do they? What a fun time. That's why everyone should have a YouTube channel uploading whatever, just for the comments. How is the mana regeneration? Well, it definitely feels a bit better. Definitely. I gained quite a bit of mana regeneration from doing some switcheroo in the skills. We'll have to see how it feels as we keep grinding around. I've been ambushed. Oh, we're already at the end. Okay. But there is a chest there. I want to go to the chest. Please stop existing. Okay. Where are they jumping out from? Okay, how do we go to the chest? I guess from here. My comment that I mentioned some time ago that I made on a video referencing Rocky in a video about a frog eating a wasp, I made it months ago. By months I mean last year, if not 2 years ago, and even there I'm still getting replies. Some people take it seriously, sometimes make a Rocky quote and they make me happy. Everything here feels pretty meh. Although I guess this one has some potential. Little bit of potential depending on how it rolls. Yeah, go before... Actually, have you considered the fact that if you go when the cafes are more crowded, there is also a reduced chance that the people who work at the cafe will try to interact with you in the early morning when you're trying to wake up. Because I remember you mentioned that it was something that bothered you a lot in a specific place. And maybe if there are more people, like more customers, that reduces the chances that will bother you. Bye, Maret. Okay, we found a node we like that way, so we're definitely going that direction. I have a bunch of stuff here. Is stuff worth keeping? Well, not for my character, but worth keeping. Not for my character, but worth keeping. Oh, it indeed had the resistance. So let's try to do something with this. Because these two are very good. That one is useless. We need to remove it. We need to find something useful. War gain on potion used, not very good. To be quite honestly, frankly with you. We are at 5 there. The waiters have changed. Nice. Nice. No. Fire damage. No. Let's go with this. Please. She has had enough of life and she looks at you angrily. Okay, this is bad. This one again could be very good, but it could be extremely good. Bye, Mara, take care. Oh, okay. What needs to happen with this is... Well, we go to max fire level. It increased itself at the worst time, but that's okay, that's okay. We need to find something decent here. And I want to go to check... last Epoch belt affix. Well, prefix, actually. Okay. What can we get as a prefix on a belt? We can get... Again, reminder, for anyone watching, there is no sound because I'm on a different tab. We can get elemental... damage, we have fire damage, experimental stuff. Mana regeneration would be very nice. And ward on use. So there are not actually many that we can get that are useful for my build. Basically, as soon as I get something like... well, let's see. Not lightning damage, but ward, or I'm getting all stuff that is completely useless from my build. Yeah, everything was completely useless. That's a bit of a bummer. It's a pity because other things were very, very good for it. It's no longer particularly good for me. Rip. And this one. Now, the amulet that I have is not particularly good. But... And I believe I do not even need cold resistance, right? Yeah, I do not need cold resistance. So, this is going to be better than the amulet that I have very easily, but we need to actually find the stuff that we care about. Like, we don't care about this at all. Care about that at all. We don't care. Please. Oh my god, it's absolute ass. Take it out. Take it out. GG. GG. We tried. I'm willing to put these two in IO. Oh no, this one is utter garbage. This one definitely in IO. It has some potential. Not for this build that I'm playing right now. I think I will leave it just in purple. But in general, it has some potential. Then we go here, we go to that relic node, and we will see what happens. I think I'm completely out of tea right now. And it's 12. So I think... yeah, out of tea and it's starting to be a little bit warm. It's the worst thing. Tea is good when it's cold, it's good when it's hot, but it's just... when it's just barely warm, it's the worst thing. What I was saying is, because it's already past 12 and I'm pretty much out of my allowed time to stream, because I have some work to do. Wait, what? Oh, show me. Yeah, not very good. I will be clearing this node and the following one, which is the one with the relics, see if I get a good box of Hydra, and then it will be time for me to leave. Nothing good. I do not believe there is going to be the Memory of Chaos reset the coming Monday. I believe it's the one of the following week. A bit annoying. I like the Memory of Chaos reset. We get stuff, we get to kill Magilla gorillas. Let's see, yeah. Only one relic node around here, so... clear this one, and then Sir Grandelot will go to do a little bit of shopping so that tonight my family and I can eat. And then I will be working in the afternoon. Honestly, the fact that I removed a few nodes that granted me some form of damage reduction, I'm not noticing it at all. It was a situational damage reduction that only works if the enemy is ignited, but my enemies tend to always be ignited. So I could consider it a flat damage reduction that occurred all the time, but still it didn't feel like it was that impactful in what I was doing. Please tell me I can go to the destination from here. Please, yes, I think so. Right. I wonder if once my character is level 100, will I still get the XP shrines? It would be very annoying. It would annoy me excessively to think of the wasted shrine every single time. It was a lot of stuff, but it was all crafting stuff, so we don't need to actually monitor it to see what it was, because it will all go to the stash automatically. Not green? Oh my god, it's green. I cursed myself. It's a green piece of trash. Feels bad, man. Did we reveal any? No. No. But later today I will proceed my clearing in this direction. Clearing stuff, increasing corruption, trying to get... what is the stuff that I need the most? Like, definitely a ring to replace this. Definitely. Difficult to replace because I mentioned it earlier, but if I dropped a ring that had increased elemental damage, intelligence, and necrotic resistance, 9% health and mana, it would be very good. I would probably consider using it. So it's going to be a bit difficult for me to find a craftable ring, so to speak, an exalted ring that can replace this. It will have to be really, really, really good. Just because as prefixes it generated 2 that are borderline perfect for me. And I need to work on better these. How much damage do I lose by removing them? About 10% damage. A bit... 9k... roughly. Yeah, maybe a bit more than that. Do I have any craftable gloves? Maybe in the IO category. Because there's something that I would like to check is 1, 2... Where is the chest piece? With the free runic here. Right now we are at 79. Oh, but it's with fireball. Yeah, the fireball damage goes down significantly, but the runic invocation damage for the Hydra is supposed to go up. The annoying thing is I do not have a tooltip for the Hydra. Resistances, only necrotic needs a bit of work. We have 12 attunement, which is a multiplier for this, for the Ra invocation. What do we do? Here with 3 extra nodes. I think with 3 available points, I'm probably going to max this one. Every second I go without casting. I wonder if it means manually cast or actually cast. Because yeah, my fireball deals significantly less damage now because I lost a few levels in it. Like I lost this, I lost this. It's not a big deal. Let me just quickly go to fight something to see what my Hydra looks like. This one should be an easy one, then it will be time for me to go. I said this 5 minutes ago, but you know, I just changed my build. I want to see what it's like. I'm a bit curious. Oh my god! That was a ton of damage from a Hydra. I have never seen the Hydra hit more than 10k. Oh my god. So now my fireball is S, but the Hydra is god tier. Interesting. Not really S, by the way. The fireball is still reasonable, but the Hydra one-shots the universe. Yeah, the Hydra deals way more damage. Way more damage. No. So I guess that tonight after my daughter goes to sleep I will do a little bit of optimization with my build. And I always run out of mana when I'm clearing this. Let's see what it's like now. But I have a lot more mana regeneration. It looks a lot better. I'm not running out of mana. That felt great. Oh my god. Runesmith cache. That was a huge improvement for my build. Really huge. You said it's not even necessary. Like, I could keep this, honestly. Defense, critical strike avoidance. Should also have some critical strike reductions somewhere. But it's definitely something on which I need to work a bit. Trying to take less damage from critical strike, because I got it here and I got it here. I got some critical strike avoidance here and there, but need more critical strike avoidance. Let's teleport. I believe I had a belt that would fit the build pretty well now. In IO second tab. It was not in IO second tab then. Could it have been here? Not these, definitely. Definitely not here. I really thought I have a belt that I wanted to use for this build. Maybe I hallucinated, it's 100% possible. It's also possible I put it in the wrong place. That's a lot of health. Resistant fire damage now. Should craft this. See what happens. It has forging potential, right? Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, I wanted that one. I was about to say I want critical strike avoidance. Now the only way for this to be better is if here I got intelligence or attunement. But it's already tier 4, so the chances of us getting something better are extremely limited. Isn't necrotic the one that I need? Yes. Oh my god, that's incredible. It's the one that I need. I definitely need to level this one up to the max. Okay. It's... necrotic is a pretty valuable resistance to have. Oh, we ran out. Okay. Unfortunately, a Glyph of Hope didn't trigger many times. But that's good. That's very good. We lose a bit of armor, you know, the mana related stuff from there. We gain +1 to Rune Bolt. We gain a bit of mana. And more importantly, we get critical strike reduction and we cap the resistance. I will keep it in IO. Because, you know, it's a piece that we used and we may still want to use, just like this. And we need to go back here, I believe. That's glorious. Absolutely glorious. Let's get the rewards before we forget. Because about 10 minutes ago I said, oh my god, it's 20 past 12. Oh, yeah, I cannot do it now. I would really like to do this and clear those 2 nodes now on stream. But it's super late for me. Thank you for stopping by, guys. Today is Thursday. I should be able to stream Monday, but it's currently a kind of a 50-50. Next week I have a few things... to arrange. If anything happens and I cannot stream Monday and or Tuesday, I will definitely leave a community note here on YouTube and Discord to let you all know. Meanwhile, you guys have a great weekend and you can enjoy the new ending video, because last week I forgot to change it and there was a copyrighted song, and even though it only played 10 seconds before I stopped it, it got my whole video copyright strike. Copyright claim, and it was extremely annoying. But this one should be safe. Thank you, Kawaii Potato. Have a great weekend and see you next week.